Welcome, race fans, to the Owosso Speedway. It is 5,000 to Win Spectator Drag Night and the World Series of Compacts. And to get things started with our opening ceremonies, we'll throw things down to Roger Williams on the track.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I know we're few right now, but I know a lot of people making their way here from the football games and such today. Sorry, U of M fans. I understand it was not a very good day for us today. But we're ready for some racing here over just about 70 compact cars here, as well as modifieds and spectator drags coming up later on. Are we excited to get things underway today on this cold Saturday night? All right, but before we get started, I need to ask everyone if you would please rise. Gentlemen, please remove your caps. Retired and active military may leave their caps on during the playing of the national anthem while rendering the military salute. But before we get to our anthems here this afternoon, if you would please bow your head in prayer. And to lead us in prayer today, our scorekeeper, Mr. Emerson Ford.
Thank you, Roger. Let's pray. Dear Lord, we just come to you again today, and we want to thank you for this opportunity we have to come together and watch racing, Lord. And we just thank you for the drivers that had all come together and just put on a good show for us, Lord. And I just pray that you'd be with them and protect them and watch over them, Lord, and just be with their crews as well as they make the cars ready. And just pray that you'd be with the drivers, give them the knowledge and the skills and the alertness to navigate the track and their opponents, Lord. And Lord, I just pray that we would just have a good time here and be with everyone, and just keep them safe. And thank you for the staff and everyone that came together to put this show on for us. In your name we pray. Amen.
Please remain standing as we honor our friends from Canada here with us today and to sing our national anthems today. This young man just got done running cross country earlier today, finished 23rd out of 78 in his age group. He was a sixth grader, and he's got his wacky socks on today. And he knocked it out of the park last week. I know he'll do it again today. He'll start off with the playing of the Canadian national anthem, followed by the American national anthem. Please welcome Mr. Matthew Rideout.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us commands. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
Matthew Rideout, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for tonight's show, an introduction to our safety crew taking care of our drivers today. Go ahead and introduce yourself, say where you're from and your favorite food.
Don Keplinger, and I'm from Chesaning, and I love Rex's ice cream at Owosso Speedway.
You're bucking for a raise, aren't you?
Tyson from Holt and Ribs.
Nice.
Tanner from Hull and Hamburger.
Greg Atwood.
Wow, shy all of a sudden.
Jeff Ovid, Hamburger. Dustin from Ovid.
Thomas from Ovid.
All right. All right, folks, are we ready to get going? Yeah, like half of you paid attention. Are we ready for some racing? Yeah, let's go racing. You guys know how to shut me up. I count to 3. You go shut up, Roger. And wait, I count to 3 first. 1, 2, 3. Close enough. Chris, it's up to you, buddy.
All right. Thank you, Roger. My name's Chris Phoebe. I'll be joining Roger on the call for all of tonight's great racing action. Those of you sitting just to the left-hand side of the flag stand, please be aware you are sitting in our family section. No alcohol and no smoking allowed in that area of the grandstands. We will get things rolling here with our racing action here shortly. First up will be the Valley Truck Center Modifieds going 50 laps to start things off. And don't forget, race fans, while you're here, 50/50 tickets will be on sale. And we also have our Ride for 5 program. Chance to get 5 quick laps in our 2-seater car for just $5. Enter to win. We'll announce the winner of that raffle later on. Tickets are available throughout the facility. Welcome back, Roger.
Welcome back, Mr. Carter. We got a 50-lapper coming up, don't we?
We sure do.
50 laps, and we're putting another $1,000 on the line too, aren't we?
That's right. Aaron Taylor, our fast qualifier in the Valley Truck Center Modifieds, took the Kimball Midwest Challenge, matching the season high total of $1,000. If he can start 24th on the grid, make his way to the front and pick up the feature win.
And, you know, we've got one more points night, which would be our championship night, but all he has to do is leave here with a 90-point advantage. And for all intents and purposes, he's up by 153 over Jeremy Jaraneski. And he picked up 20 points for being fast qualifier today. So I don't know where Jeremy clocked in at, but he's already got a healthy lead.
Yeah.
So I'd imagine he's probably got to at least finish probably somewhere in the top 12, I would assume, to maintain that lead.
I would say that's a pretty fair bet. As long as he finishes within a couple spots of Jeremy, he's going to have it pretty much locked up.
So why not go after that extra $1,000, you know, next week, or it'll roll over to next week if for a class next week if no one wins it here this evening. But we've seen Taylor come back from as far as 16th, where we were told there's no way any modified driver is going to come from 16th and win the feature. And by God, he did that night. You missing your arm?
Yes, I am.
There you go, sir.
Oh,
Boy,
that arm.
I gotta start dressing you?
Well, I can barely do it myself. No, I got it. We're good.
Oh.
I was looking for the thing that hangs my arm.
You know, I've got so many things I could say about that, but we'll just leave it as it is as we get set for our Modifieds, Valley Truck Center Modified main event.
And what a lineup we have starting on the pole out of Marysville, Ohio is Dawson Null in the number 7. Austin Kreida out of Romeo, Michigan in the number 13 will start second. Row number 2, we'll see that number 2 man in the points, Jeremy Jaraneski in the 1J. And next to him from Tawa City in the 01 is John King. Curtis Spencer starts inside of row number 3 in the number 93 out of Owosso with Brad Springer in the 61 to his outside. Row 4, we'll see Alex Donner in the 3 car. Evan Foster in the 35. Then row 5 will be the 9 of Terry Trost and the 51 of Ron Hart. 16 of Scotty Lamb starts inside of row number 6 with Tim Ryan in the 22 to his outside. Second quick qualifier, David McManus will start 13th with Kyle Mackey outside of him in 14th. 5:55, Dale Spencer starts inside of row number 8. Damian Lytle in the 5:59 scheduled to start outside. He broke an engine earlier in the day. He will not be starting, so that bumps up to 36 of Billy Luckhurst. Then the 2A of Fred Cummings Jr., 4 of Lon Putnam, 62 Stephen Pelkey, 57 Josh Savitsky, the B2 of Bob Bauer. Looks like the 2 of Rich Eady also scratching from this event. Then it'll be the 22 of Aaron Taylor. Started the day with 24. We'll start 22 in the feature event, 50 laps the distance. Valley Truck Center Modifieds feature event.
Well, tough break for Lytle. It would have been his first time out since he had that thing on his roof just a few weeks ago. And the bad news just keeps coming as a bad motor keeps him from joining us here in this feature event. Again, 50 laps the distance for our Valley Truck Center Modified Division. We'll give him a few laps here as obviously the track a little cool for those of you watching at home on the YouTube channel. Well, it's windy. It's 50 degrees as they come out of turn number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Parade lap for your favorite modified drivers. How about we give them a wave? As that kind of snuck up on us there. But those of you at home, it's actually about 57 degrees out, lots of wind. It definitely feels like a September afternoon. Luckily, the sun is out, and hopefully that wind will die down some, but it'll be really interesting to see how these tires grip the surface as they get set to go fast for 50 with Null and Creda on the front row as they work their way out of turn number 4. We're racing here at Owosso Speedway.
And your front row gets a little snug going off into turn number 1. Dawson Null will get the better of Austin Creda to move out front on the first lap as Jeremy Jaraneski on the attack. Jaraneski going to try to take advantage of Taylor starting as far back as he is and get as many points on the board as he can.
Yeah, he needs to get max points. He's got the pressure's on him for the next 2 weeks in that number 1 machine as he sits in second as we got a battle for third. Curtis Spencer to the inside of Creda. Creda just can't get down to the inside group. Spencer going to take that third spot.
Yeah, Curtis Spencer up to third, winner of the Bob Finley Memorial for the Modifieds back in June, one of the biggest races we had this season for the Modifieds. He runs in the podium positions now as the 01 as John King tries to work past Creda. Creda fading in the early laps, started second already, falling back to nearly 5th position.
John King in the 01. He's your first side-by-side battle as your front 3 are nose to tail. He's also trying to get by Creda as Creda just can't get to the inside. Here's his best chance to do so as he's fallen back to 5th after starting on the front row.
Top 3 car breakaway at the front of the field. Best battle on the track right now is the one for 5th. It's Creda trying to hold off Alex Donnert and Brad Springer. Donnert gets to the inside of Creda. He'll take the position at the line. We are 5 laps in.
Jaraneski trying to put the bumper underneath the 7 car, just can't get the run, but here comes Spencer on the top side in the 93. Oh, awfully slick up there. He loses some ground, has to dive back down to the inside.
Well, Roger, I noticed a couple cars in practice that were trying to see what would happen up in that outer groove in turns 3 and 4. Looked like there was absolutely no grip up there, all of them slip sliding around. So this may be a pretty bottom feeder heavy type of night.
A couple of cars moving up positions. Brad Springer, Terry Trost moving. Oh, look out, problems front straightaway. The 22 car, the blue 22 of Tim Ryan all over the place. Got powder the concrete on the front straightaway. He had to gather it up. He's lost a couple of spots.
Yeah, Kyle Mackey, the big loser in that one. He unfortunately got on the binders trying to avoid any potential stack-ups, gives up a ton of positions. He slots in behind Bob Bauer in the 2 car. That puts Mackey 20th right now on track.
Meanwhile, your point leader just about the 14th spot right now in that 22 machine. Aaron Taylor starting to pick spots here and there as your leaders. Now that lead group starting to catch the rest of the field here as they fall back just a touch. No more of a gap. Your front 3 had pulled away from it, but now all of a sudden John King and Alex Donner have kind of tracked down that top 3. As they went to single file, it seems like they've all gotten a little bit faster.
11 laps in now, as you mentioned, Roger, the 22 of Aaron Taylor working his way up through the field. Currently runs 14th on the attack, trying to get past his Uncle Tim, and does get past his Uncle Tim to move up into the 13th position. As we have a battle at the front of the field once again. It's now a 3-car battle for the lead. Dawson Knoll in the 7, Curtis Spencer the 93, and Jeremy Jaroneski in the 1.
Curtis Spencer now pulls alongside Knoll. Knoll has a slight advantage by about the front bumper. That's about it. Knoll then clears Spencer down the front straightaway. Spencer will size him up again. He's got room to go to the inside, which he will do. Now he'll duck back to the outside, and he'll give another challenge for the lead with Jaroneski right there watching that battle in front of him as that lead battle continues with Knoll still nipping Spencer at the line.
Well, I said the outside at 3 and 4 was going to be a challenge. Curtis Spencer trying to make me look like a fool as he is making it work up there, trying to get around the 7 of Dawson Knoll, who's led every lap so far.
Except for that one. That'll be the first lap that Spencer leads here at lap number 15. And he leads it by .079. He'll clear Knoll slightly before they go into 3, but he can't get down to the bottom. Now Knoll fights back to the inside. Still, it's the 93 ahead.
Now Spencer's got him clear as we head off into turn number 1. Jeremy Jaroneski going to try to follow his example.
Aaron Taylor, meanwhile, he is sitting in the 11th spot. He's on the back bumper of the 35 of Evan Foster. He's one of those cars that's won all season running the top shelf. And that's how he's getting to the front. Meanwhile, up towards the front, Jaroneski in danger of losing that 3rd position is the 01 of John King right there.
Yeah, Jaroneski going the wrong direction now as the 01. Oh, Alex Donnert down on the concrete, almost loses the rear end, gets it gathered up. That'll create a break between the front 4 cars and the rest of the field.
Oh, and the 61 drove it in a little bit too deep. Brad Springer had to back off. Allows Terry Trost now to the inside. This is just outside the top 5 as Curtis Spencer now builds up a 1.2 second advantage.
So we're 20 in, 30 to go right now. Curtis Spencer a healthy advantage in the front of the field. Dawson Knoll 2nd, John King 3rd. First battle on the track right now is the one between Terry Trost and Brad Springer for the 6th position.
And Aaron Taylor is going to get that 10th position coming out of turn 4. Got underneath Evan Foster. So Taylor now in the top 10 with still 29 laps to go. A lot of this race yet in the hands for that 22 to get to the front. Now we got a battle for 2nd.
John King going to try the outside around the 7 of Dawson Knoll, taking the Curtis Spencer approach. They are wheel to wheel going into turn 3. Knoll pushes up in the center of the corner. King able to hang on and will take away that 2nd spot.
Yeah, he dives right to the bottom side to block any momentum Knoll has, and boy, he pulls away from Knoll in a hurry. Terry Trost gets a little bit out of shape in the 9. That allows the 7 of David McManus to pick up his foul problems. Turn 4 rather, everyone makes it through. Jaroneski was one of the cars involved, as well as Knoll's number 7.
Yeah, Dawson Knoll and Jeremy Jaroneski made a little bit of contact. Both of them nearly went around. A great save by both drivers, but now David McManus going to get inside Jaroneski, and that'll move him up into one of the podium positions.
Yeah, he'll move up to 3rd. Jaroneski falls back to 4th. Donnert up to 5th. Aaron Taylor picks up another spot. He's working outside of Brad Springer. This is a battle for the 9th spot. He's on the top side. He's got a chance to pick up a number of spots as he's in a big group of cars that's behind McManus from 3rd on back.
Taylor gets around Springer, now going to try around the outside of Dawson Knoll to move up into 7th. We are past the halfway point as we come to the end of lap 27. Thus far, caution free. So Aaron Taylor earning all these spots the hard way. Now gets up into the 7th position around Dawson Knoll. He'll go to work on the 9 of Terry Trost.
Curtis Spencer right now in the midst of lap traffic. Just went around Savinsky's number 57. Pretty soon the 01 of John King's going to hit that lap traffic as well. Another spot picked up by the 22. He gets around Trost. So Taylor to 6th spot. Now he's right behind the guy trying to chase him for the points championship. Jaroneski right in front of the 22 of Aaron Taylor.
Yeah, Taylor to the back bumper of the 1J. Takes a look to the inside This will move Taylor up into the top 5 if he's able to get there.
Spencer not able to get through lap traffic as Bauer and that number 4 car were mixing it up right in front of him. He had to back off down the back straightaway and down the front straightaway as well. John King cutting into that lead rather quickly here with the help of lap traffic. And here comes David McManus.
Yeah, Curtis Spencer has had fits getting around the 4 of Lon Putnam and the 2 of Bob Bauer. And that's really allowed King to cut the gap down. Aaron Taylor, in the meantime, did get past Jaroneski to move up into the top 5. He's now going to work on the 3 of Alex Donner for 4th.
Curtis Spencer now some clean air in front of him before he gets to Mackey. He's got about a half a straightaway. Then King, then McManus. They're all on the same straightaway before you get to the battle for the 4th spot now. Here comes Aaron Taylor. Taylor on the inside of Alex Donner will take the spot away down out of turn number 2. He moves up to 4th rather.
So John King now negotiating the very same lap traffic, gets around the 4 of Lon Putnam. He is about 1.5 seconds shy of Curtis Spencer for the lead.
Oh, Pelkey showing a lot of smoke out the back end of that machine. Oh, hopefully it was just brake smoke there. It might have been because he was on the high side as he and Mackey are battling at the tail end of the field right in front of your race leader, Curtis Spencer. It might be tire smoke there. May have a little bit of a rub on that right rear of the 62 as now Curtis Spencer has caught Mackey, going to put him a lap down in the 18 machine. So that does not slow your race leader down enough for the 01 and the 7 to get there. Aaron Taylor hoping for a caution, although he's catching McManus.
Yeah, he's moved up 18 positions so far from the start of the race. But he, I'm sure, would like that $1,000 bonus. But he's got a long way to go and now a short time to get there as we get to 12 laps remaining.
Well, the good news is that Curtis Spencer's in clean air. The bad news is for the rest of the field trying to get around Mackey and Pelkey, and that's holding up the 01 of King and McManus, which may be a big help for Aaron Taylor here as we're just about going to hit 10 to go this time by.
Yeah, Mackey and Pelkey battling for 17th, while King and McManus battle for 2nd. Curtis Spencer able to get out to a nearly 2-second advantage with a pretty good chunk of clear track up ahead.
Big wad of cars, about the 10th spot on back with lap cars in there. There's about 6 cars in that mess with Dawson Null being in there as well. Bauer's a lap down. You got Hart in the 51. They're all in there. There's going to be a caution here if these guys keep racing as hard as they are trying to get around that lap traffic.
And your leader, Curtis Spencer, once again closing in on another chunk of lapped cars, getting to the back almost of the 13 of Austin Kreida, who is your pole sitter. A little further back, 22 of Aaron Taylor running in the 4th position.
Oh, spin back straightaway. I knew there was going to be a caution in that pack of cars. And there it was as the 22 and the 2 make contact with one another. Bob Bauer goes around, and it was Tim Ryan that was right behind him. Ryan was running for position, and he certainly got picked out of that battle for position there. That was again around the 10th spot. He was running 13th, and the Bauer machine goes around. It was a lap down to everyone else, and this was exactly what Aaron Taylor needed.
Yeah, that is a very good point. Taylor passed 18 cars the hard way as we had a 42-lap green flag stretch. We got 8 laps to go at the moment as we get lapped cars and lead lap cars shuffled away from each other. Spencer leads, John King 2nd, David McManus 3rd, Aaron Taylor in 4th, and Alex Donner in the 3 cars, your top 5.
Then Trost, Jaroneski, Springer, Lamp, and Hart rounded out the top 10. And this will be an opportunity, the first opportunity for the Owosso option. If it's your first time here at Owosso Speedway, we have the virtual choose line, or the choose cone, which is the arrow that is painted on the front straightaway just past the start-finish line. Also indicated by the 2 triangles that are adhered to the fence right where that box is. Each driver will have the opportunity to choose whether they want to restart in the low lane or in the top groove, but they cannot run over that box. If they run over the box at the choose lap, they would go to the tail of the field. It'll be interesting to see if King decides to give it a shot on the high side and go after a win on Spencer. I've not seen anything that would make me think that King has a strong enough car on the outside. We know the 22 certainly will, of Aaron Taylor, if he has that option to pull alongside the 7. You know, I would think if the 01 doesn't take it, I would think McManus definitely would.
Yeah, McManus hasn't really been in an opportunity to win very often this season, which is kind of strange to say as your defending champion who had 4 wins last year, winless thus far in the modified. So if he gets a chance to sniff the front of the field, I imagine he's going to take it at any chance. And then you got to wonder what the strategy is going to be for Aaron Taylor. He's got a chance to lock up a championship and an opportunity at a $1,000 bonus if he's able to take the win. He's got 8 laps to get there, so not a lot of time. So
well,
excited to see what the choice is going to prove, and we're going to pick right here, right now.
Boy, I would think, what's he got to lose, honestly? He might lose a couple positions on the track, but Jaroneski a few spots behind him as Spencer's going to take the inside. Well, King's going to take the high side. McManus inside and Taylor to the outside. So real, I guess, more of a surprise that the 01 of John King has opted for the top side.
Yeah, I think the 61 of Brad Springer was the first one to pick out a sequence, so that'll give the 16 of Scotty Lamb. No, even Springer picking in sequence. So basically a regular double file restart.
Yes. So it's going to be, you know, if the 01 doesn't get a good restart, then that's going to hurt the 22.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where your future's not entirely in your hands. Yeah. Aaron Taylor.
Problems for the 51. He's dropped outside. I wonder if he went over the cone or if he's having a problem. He might have went over the cone as he drops to the tail of the field. So
no, looks like he had a problem.
Okay. Okay, caution has come out. Okay.
So it looks like the 51 of Ron Hart. I guess I don't know what he's doing.
Well, still not sure why the 51 jumped out of line here.
All right, we'll bunch him back up.
Field will go by for the one to go signal here. Again, it's Curtis Spencer, John King, and the Phil Message. I don't know the story there why Mr. King's behind the wheel of the 01 today.
There's been an association with that team for a few years now.
Okay.
The King family buys their engines from Engine Machine Service, which is where Phil Message works. So a little intermixing there.
Oh, John's doing a great job with that car right now. He sits on the front row outside of your leader, Curtis Spencer. He'll be in charge of the field when they get into the M&K Truck Center restart zone in turn number 4. They pick up the pace. They really snuggle up to one another. Here comes the green. King slides up the track a bit. Boy, I thought maybe they were going to try to make it 3 wide. I think Taylor said, nah, let's see how this shakes up a little bit as Curtis Spencer with the advantage. He'll come by, 7 to go.
McManus trying that inside line, trying to get underneath the 01 of King. Aaron Taylor thinks that's a good idea. He's going to try it as well. I think he was expecting the 7 to get a better run than he did, though, because it looked like the 22 had to check up.
Boy, Aaron Taylor using all of that racetrack, going across both back bumpers there. Now he's got a chance for the 3rd spot with 6 to go. They're coming down the 5. Aaron Taylor for 3rd spot inside King. He's right on McManus's bumper, 5 to go.
5 laps, 2 positions. We'll see what Aaron Taylor can do with $1,000 on the line. If the race were to finish as it's running, Taylor would have the championship locked up.
Tim Ryan taking his 22 to the pit area as your leader comes by. 4 to go. Spencer McManus, Taylor, your top 3. John King, Terry Trost, your top 5. Terry Trost, good run for Terry as he sits in 5th. Well, if anyone has something, Chris, no one's showing it here with 3 to go.
No, you'd think with the pay window opening up for these guys here in the short term, we'd see a little more intensity, but the first battle on the track right now is for 10th as Evan Foster tries to break back into the top 10.
Well, I'm thinking at this point, maybe Tim Ryan's Aaron Taylor is thinking, well, you know, let's play the long game. Oh, problems 51. Turn number 2, again with problems. We'll bring out the caution. And what I was just going to say is out the window is whatever the problem was with the 51 the first time during caution where he jumped out of line, came back and bit him, looks like under green flag conditions, and it takes the former street stock champion and modified rookie out of this one.
And that's going to set us up for a green-white checker finish.
Oh, with 2 to go. This is, I was just going to say, well, at this point, it looks like Aaron Taylor may be just thinking the long-term implications that let's just get the car home in one piece, lock up the championship, and we'll go get them the next 2 weeks for the Young Chevrolet Championship night and for our Nationals coming up in 2 weeks. But now...
Yeah, instead, fate's going to dangle a really big carrot right in front of Aaron.
Yes, indeed it is. So now I have to imagine McManus will take the top side. Can't imagine him doing anything but.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see where everybody ends up once we get back to the choose arrow here with 2 to go.
3 really, really good cars. A lot of wins right there in the top 3. At the caution, Spencer McManus, Taylor, King, Trost. Then it's Donnert, Springer, Jarineski. Hart had been running in the 9th spot. That'll concede the position to Dawson Null. Evan Foster will move up to 10th. There might be something on the track that the 4-wheel by safety vehicle taking a look at. And backing up is not what I like to see here. I'm going to imagine we're going to see something put down on the speedway here.
Well, anytime you have a car that stops on the track, I think, yeah, that's not what we wanted to see.
Well, I saw McManus with his arm out the window when they went down the backstretch about 2 caution laps ago. And wondering if he was trying to point that out.
Well, now it becomes a matter of how much oil dries they're going to be, and it's right there in the preferred groove.
Yep.
So there's a whole lot of variables that have just been put into play. With a whole bunch of variables with just 2 laps left in the race as well. You have to keep that in mind. So.
Yep, so we'll bring out the blowers and Squeaky McBroom. What's his name?
Lightning McLean.
Yeah, I was close.
Squeaky McBroom. I think that's a different movie.
Hey, don't forget this Wednesday. Hey, it's a big show for you folks. We want to see you all out here at Owosso Speedway this Wednesday night for the UARA Nationals. The late models, template late models will be here. So the super late models will be here. Eric Jones will be here competing. We're waiting for that entry list. There's some rumors of some drivers, but we're not even going to mention them because we're not sure at this point in time. which of those big names will be here. But we've got a big show. This is the one that was scheduled back in June 15th, the Love's Travel Stop 150 with the UARA National Division. This is akin to the competition with the ASA, very similar to the ASA.
Yeah,
and we're excited to bring them here for the first time.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge show. We've gotten rumors of some big names that will potentially be in attendance in addition to Eric Jones. We look for that entry list to be released hopefully sometime the next day or two.
So race time, or actually our program will start at 6 o'clock. We will be opening the gates at noon. So you'll be able to come see some practice if you so choose. And at some point there'll be a possible meet and greet with Eric Jones. That's all being finalized at this point in time. There will be an autograph session starting at 6 o'clock. Then shortly thereafter, we'll do our opening ceremonies, and then it'll be the Love's Travel Stop 150. It's the only division, so come on out. You'll see one great class with some pretty heavy hitters here hitting the high banks of Owosso Speedway here. Again, this Wednesday. It's supposed to be a lot warmer on Wednesday, so come on out. We'll get you out of here at a great time, and you'll be able to go back to work on Thursday, and you'll be able to tell everyone how much fun you had at Owosso Speedway on a Wednesday night here watching those UARA. It's Ricky Brooks that runs this class, who also runs the Freedom Factory, I do believe, or he's a part of something with the Freedom Factory.
The UARA is racing at the Freedom Factory this weekend, actually.
Okay.
So nothing like a late model tour going from Bradenton, Florida on a Saturday to Ovid, Michigan on a Wednesday.
Yes, very true.
But it's a one division show, so we plan on getting you out of here as early as possible.
So, and the cost is still $14.
Yeah.
20 and under are free. So it's the least expensive ticket you'll ever find on that tour. And it's a big thanks to Love's Travel Stops, but it's a 150 lapper. And we will be happy to see you all here on Wednesday. You won't have to be as bundled up as you are here this evening.
In fact, probably the opposite of what you have going
on
today.
Typical Michigan weather, from mittens to tube tops.
Well, you're not wearing mittens today. Does that mean you're going to be wearing a tube top on Wednesday?
Well, I wouldn't call it tube. It's more of a sweat grabber for me. Oh, come on, Drew. Drew won't even be here, and he warned me not to wear a tube top.
he even said please.
Yeah, he did say please. I've never heard him say please before. So understand that we have multiple lanes of oil that have been put down on the track. That's why you see as much as we do. So we've already got Lightning McSpeed. Lightning McQueen.
Lightning McLean.
From Fast Freddy's is here. Thank you, Safety John. So, thank you. Somebody's very low on motor gravy right now.
If it's leaking oil, it's got oil.
That's very true. So, more of the schedule, you say? Young Chevrolet Championship Night for all of our house divisions on September 14th. Of course, the mini wedge class will be in action earlier in the day. I want to say about 10:30. Then we'll be racing at 6 o'clock, where all of our divisions will be racing for their championships. We'll be crowning champions that night. And then we take a little bit of a breather. It's a 5-day breather, because we come back on Friday the 20th to start the big weekend, the iconic Owosso Nationals. Practice on Friday plus heat races. I believe mini wedges are running on that Friday as well. Then we come back on Saturday. We start at 4 o'clock on Saturday with the Outlaw Super Late Models, the final 100-lap event for the Reveal the Hammer series here at Owosso Speedway. They will start qualifying at 4 o'clock. And then we'll have the late model sportsman, the street stocks, the pure stocks, the trucks. Let's take that back. Late model sportsman, pure stocks, trucks, sport compacts, and I believe we'll even have a CRA Jegs race for non-winners, I believe, that day.
They have a much more politically correct name for it. They call it a New Stars race.
Oh, the New Stars race. So the Jegs, CRA Jegs Tour will have a small race on the 21st. Then on Sunday, the 22nd, we start racing at 1 o'clock, I do believe. And we will
Or
have
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. CRA Jegs series. Well, how many laps are they going to go?
150.
150 lap CRA Jegs main event. We'll have the modifieds and street stocks with their nationals features on Sunday starting at 2 o'clock. That is on the 22nd. And then our final event of the season will be on Saturday night, the 28th. Our fifth and final Destruction Overload race. We were supposed to have one this weekend.
Tomorrow,
We were supposed to have one tomorrow. We've decided we want to put the two shows together and put on a spectacular destruction show for you on our last night of the season, and we'll move it to a Saturday night for you. Saturday night, the 28th, our final destruction show. We're bringing out, we've been collecting trailers and boats and other crime scene paraphernalia.
Yeah, check your pockets. We might have your wallet too.
Yes, we'll be putting them on the back of cars and smashing them up for you that 28th. So if you've got something that you need to hide evidence from,
I know a guy.
I believe we'll probably have the jump race back. We'll probably be throwing a bus through something. We're going to have all the buses out, all the stackers out. We're not afraid to ding up the merchandise. This is the old scratch and dent merchandise show coming up on the 28th. Yeah, hopefully, well, unless we run out of Speedy Dry, and we'll have to cut the season off early.
No, we know a guy.
We know a guy for that too. We
yeah,
know a lot of guys.
we got a black market oil dry guy.
So Lightning McLean. I said it 3 times. I still won't get it right. It is. Well, last week we saw a lot of motors erupt. This one just decided it was just going to tinkle around the track a few times.
I mean, we've all been there.
I mean, we're going to need a bigger broom.
That's why we have the street sweeper.
Oh, we have 2? Oh, we have a street sucker.
I mean, it starts as a sweeper and then...
Was it like Spaceballs? Turn it from suck to blow.
Sure.
He's taking all the air off the planet.
You know, I just watched that for the first time in
Really?
quite a few years the other day.
Okay, I was going to say
Actually, I think you were the one that told me it was on TV. My 7-year-old got about halfway through it before he realized it wasn't actually Star Wars.
I thought you were going to say he got halfway through it before he realized it wasn't funny for him.
I mean, I don't think he got many of the jokes, but...
So don't forget, also, if you didn't make it for the ASA race, and I noticed a few of you weren't here for that ASA race.
Shame on you.
Yes. You can catch it on MAV TV this Monday at 8 o'clock. So you can catch the ASA race that took place here at Owosso Speedway on MAV TV at 8 o'clock this Monday. Well, hello to you. So this is great. Has the wind died down? No, it hasn't. So a lot of the Speedy Dry going into the stands over there towards the pits.
Surprised you're not down there with your concession food.
Yeah, you have
Might
a
make
grit,
you feel more at home.
a grit sandwich.
Well, hopefully Lightning McLean doesn't set the most laps led mark for the day.
So humor me here, because I'm good at putting you on the spot. So these drivers just did, for the most part, 45 laps, green flag. Tires got heated up. Now they're at a stop. Got to imagine that's not going to, the tires might be completely different now that they're cooled off and have to be heated up again.
Yeah, well, we ran 45-ish laps green, cooled them off. Ran a couple more laps green, cooled them off. Now we're going to sit there. They're going to get ice cold. We're dusting down the track right now to get the oil soaked up. I imagine coming back to the green will be a hold my beer and watch this kind of moment for at least a few of the drivers.
A little bonsai. And you might want to close your eyes, guys, or cover your eyes here as the Lightning McLean goes by.
Hey, there you go. He got it,
No,
everybody.
I only stuttered one time.
Yeah, so we do apologize for the delay. Unfortunately, the engine builders did not consult with us before we made the September schedule here, so they made their engines to last until August apparently.
Lucky number programs are for sale. I believe we might still have a couple of those 6-month memberships left from Fast Eddie's. Well, that's a good sign. That's a good sound. The modifieds firing back up. Sure, they're going to take a lap or two to blow off what's left on the track, as Destiny's Child will go away. And Vogue. Yeah, dang it. I lost track after Men Without Hats. Sorry.
Which is weird, because you're a man with a hat usually.
Too windy for a hat today. Although I did bring a stocking cap. Oh, by the way, yeah, you can, speaking of nationals, we have campsites still available.
We do. Give us a call or email the info@owossospeedway.com email address. Reserve your spots now. They're going fast, but just $30 for a spot. You pay for it at the time that you reserve it.
And when you have too much fun all weekend long, you can pay for it all week.
Yeah, I've had a couple nationals where it felt like I was paying the price for a week or two.
Well, everybody working hard to clean off those tires as they continue to clean off the track. Actually, it looks really good. One of the nice things about having a windy day is drivers don't necessarily have to work so hard to blow off that speedy dry. So again, Spencer, McManus, Taylor, King, Trost are your top 5. With a 2-lap shootout, that could go any number of ways.
Oh, and the guy in third has a $1,000 bonus at play. Also, keep that in mind.
That is one of the equations. Do you sit back and watch the top 2 race each other hard and hope they make a mistake? Or do you put the pressure on the both of them?
Coming back to pick this time.
Got to imagine that Curtis Spencer will take the inside. McManus already deciding it's the top side. So Taylor will go to the inside. King on the outside, Trost inside, Donnert outside. Pretty much no changes.
Yeah, the only one was pretty far back in the field. Fred Cummings picking the inside, so Austin Kreida will get to leapfrog a row. But that's about it.
And he almost waited to the last absolute second to make his choice. As they get the 1 to go for 2 to go.
All right, 2 laps. Let's hold our breath, hope for the best, and
you hold your own breath.
See what happens.
You hold your breath, I'll hold mine.
Okay.
All right. The M&K Truck Center restart zone. Oh, McManus almost tried to leave early. McManus will lead him out of turn number 2, and it sounds like it's the caution. So I think Curtis Spencer got McManus.
Yeah, he looks like he got there.
Very unusual to see McManus get snookered. So we'll try it again. We'll put everyone back where they were. And we'll give them the 1 to go again. So how many 1 to goes can we go for 2 to go? Who should know?
What are we on, our 3rd one now?
I think so.
All right. So they'll head down to the M&K Truck Center restart zone. The 93 of Curtis Spencer is our control car. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, the pressure and the suspense mounts. A little better restart that time. Here they come. Green flag is out. And McManus, the slight advantage down the back straightaway. He'll take the lead.
Yeah, Aaron Taylor stuck behind the 93 of Spencer as the white flag comes out. 1 lap to go.
Oh, McManus gets it a bit sideways. So does Spencer. Maybe a little slick down the inside line.
Coming off a turn 4, checkered flag is out. First time this season. Your winner is going to be David McManus. Curtis Spencer second, Aaron Taylor third, Alex Donnert fourth, and Terry Trost completes the top 5. Well, he's our defending track champion. Was not able to make it to victory lane most of the season, but on the penultimate points night, he finds himself heading to gross construction victory lane. David McManus in car number 7 will come to a stop on the start-finish line, and he'll get to talk to our very own Roger Williams.
Well, Dave McManus climbs out of that race car. It's been a long, tough season for this guy as he gets it done in the closing laps. And David, a hard-fought win there. And talk about sitting there with 2 laps to go and having to sit in that infield after you had such a long green flag run. What's going through your mind at that point?
Well, first of all, Roger, it feels real good to be sitting here on the front stretch. You're right. It's been I guess, terrible year for us, really. I mean, it's been tough. But I'm watching them lay this speedy dry down, and it reminds me of Eldora a little bit. I was just watching a little bit of that online, and I'm like, man, you know, it's a mess. And Cody, my spotter, said, you know, I hope you're ready for this 2-lap shootout here at Eldora. And I said, you know what, we're going to put it on the high side, try to make it stick. I don't know if we made it stick, but we made it work anyways. And so, man, feels good to be here.
Well, it looked like maybe the top groove at that point it was a lot more grippy than what the inside line was compared to what Spencer had to deal with there as he raced you for that top spot.
Yeah, I had to get everything I could on the restart there coming out of 4. His car was fading just a little bit, but honestly, both lanes were just really slippery and greasy. This stuff, it's like a gravel road. You know, you're going down a gravel road, and it's wishy-washy and doing all those things, and that's what it feels like. So it's slippery out there.
Well, congratulations on finally getting back to victory lane. Why don't you go ahead and thank everybody?
I definitely got to thank Rex and Wheeler Trucking, my family, my crew, all these guys, the sponsors, and everyone stood by me when we've been struggling, you know, after coming off some real strong consecutive years, and then to run like this was kind of a punch in the stomach. But they're all right there, and they're ready to get a picture. Let's do it.
All right, congratulations, David McManus, picking up the win in your Valley Truck Center Modified 50-lap main event today. Oh, we also are going to pick for our ride for 5 winners. So if you got a ride for 5 tickets, we're going to go ahead and draw that. If we call your ticket, come on down to the souvenir stand to claim your prize. So if you bought a ride for 5 ticket, and well, Rex made the rules, so I'm not sure if I'm supposed to draw it or if David is. But Aaron Taylor will be the one driving the folks around. I'll take that to David and have him draw a ticket. David, it looks like I got one more thing for you to do for us before you get back in the car, David. before you get back in the car, David, you said it's nice and slick out there. It's a crazy ride out there, and someone's going to win a chance of getting a two-seater. You get to pick that winner.
Oh boy, they're gonna have fun in that thing.
Your winning ticket, 0201194. Wow. Somebody way over there won it. Thanks, David. 0201194. Come on to the souvenir stand. I think Rex will be there to give you instructions, and you're going to get yourself a ride around. And Rex, be sure to get the name. Thank you. We got another young lady gonna take a ride. Oh, you gonna put your son in? Oh, oops! I just gave it away. And what's his name?
William Selden.
William Selden gonna get a ride around in the modified. So William, we'll look forward to seeing you. Oh, you were getting William? Ah, William, you're right over there. I'm a loser, baby.
All right, National Compact Touring Series D feature. That's D like dog.
I haven't done a D feature since, I'm thinking, Great Lakes Nationals days. Or no, Corn Harvest days. D feature. Probably need some get up and moving music here.
15 laps. Give them a wave as they come around, race fans.
They're going to get the one to go signal. Wave to your D feature drivers. TJ Schroeder front row alongside Brian Page III in the 17. Jeremy Kelly in 26. Inside row number 2 outside William Trujan in the 68. The 09 of John Miller and Wyatt DuBois in the 166. Elston Hemming Jr. in the 83. Elizabeth Cole in the 89. And Gerald Schwartz at the tail of the field in car number 12 as we get set to go 15 here in the D main.
All right, it's in the hands of Logan McCaslin on top of the flag stand. Green flag is out, and we are underway.
Pair of trucks in the front row as they let them loose.
That's a Ford freaking Ranger. Jeremy Kelly on the attack here in the early running, but William Trujan in the 68 going to take him 3 wide into turn number 3. They'll split the difference, but Kelly gets trapped behind the 4 Schroeder. That's going to give William Trujan the lead on lap number 1.
Miller also picking up some spots in the 09. Believe these were full inverts, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
if I
it
remember
was
correctly.
a full inversion, so the 12 of Gerald Schwartz, fastest car in the race. Amazingly fastest car in this race, makes you 61st out of all the cars we have here today. Just amazing as William Trujan leads. Getting spread out there a little bit as the 09 and John Miller goes wide. Elston Fleming Jr. in the 3rd position.
Jeremy Kelly right up here in the top groove, sitting back there in 4th. As here comes the 3rd truck.
Looks like Schwartz and Schroeder both trying to take the very inside line.
Kolb is going to spin it into the tires almost.
Oh,
and she's going to keep it going. And the caution flag comes out. Anyway, so good job. I thought she was going to get in the tires there immediately. A little overcorrection there. She had the back end sideways, and when she corrected it, it swung the back end the other way, clockwise around the nose, and she will get the 1 strike against her. I'm not sure if there's a two caution limit with these National Compact Touring Series or not, but regardless, that the first caution will be on Kolb. Is William Trujan, your race leader, John Miller 2nd, Elston Hemming Jr. in 3rd, and Jeremy Kelly and Wyatt the boys. So we'll also see whether or not they choose. They certainly are, Chris. We're learning on the fly here.
That's how I've learned most things I know in my life.
Of course, though, this is a little chilly for a fly, or a little fly in your chili.
Speaking of chili, they're talking about maybe having a chili cook-off at the Nationals.
Very nice. Who's they?
The tech team.
Oh, very nice.
And going to invite some of the teams to be a part of it as well. So
your leader, by the way, took the top side. William Trujan
I bet he likes his chili spicy.
I guess he's going to put on a show on that top side. That allows John Miller for the inside. Inside row 2 is Hemming and Kelly.
All right, white flag will be shown. Lights will go off.
Field bunches up. Dirt guy, pavement guy, front row.
I think they're both human.
Do you think they might be? What are the odds?
I mean, the odds are probably pretty good.
You think an 80-20 odds or better?
60-40.
Emma K Truck Center restart zone is active. We throw the green.
John Miller fires off on the inside, gets the early advantage, but William Trujan gets a huge run off of turn 2. Doesn't know where to go with it, though, unfortunately, as Elston Fleming Jr. in the 83. Going to go on the attack, trying to get to the inside of the 68 of Trujan.
Now Kelly, the first car on the top side. Oh, and your leader way up the track in the 09 Miller, and now we're going to have 3 car. Look out. Trujan goes to the inside. Ellsworth almost did the same thing. Or Elston Hemming, rather, he almost did the same thing in the 83. Now they're 3 wide for the lead. Miller somehow got that lead back, but it could be short-lived. He just can't get off the corners, and we're 3 wide again for the top spot.
He's
going into 3.
I think he's trying to find the cushion, Roger.
He probably is. Oh, Kelly tried to get the inside.
Almost had a meeting of the minds there between the 166 and the 26.
Well, the 83 starting to show just a touch of smoke now. Elston Hemming Jr. is your race leader. Trujan going to take over that second spot, as again, Miller cannot keep that car on the bottom side. Schwartz battling with the 166. Problems for Kelly. He's off the pace in the 26 as he's way up on the top side.
Yeah, looks like he's been found in violation of their breakout rule. so he'll head off the track. And right now it's Elston Fleming Jr. leading in the 83. Saturday regular down at Springport Mid-Michigan Speedway, looking to pick up the victory here today as William Trujan goes to work.
And your fastest qualifier in this D main, Gerald Schwartz, is up to third. He'll dive hard to the inside and he'll push it into that corner. Boy, maybe a problem with Trujan's car. He's well off the pace in the 68.
Well, 68 of Trujan also getting tagged with the breakout rule.
So that moves Schwartz up to second. We've got 6 to go. And there goes Kolb again. She'll spin in turn number 2 on the inside, but she's trying to keep it going. She'll keep it going. We keep racing. 5 to go. Battle for the 3rd spot now. The boys in the 4th spot trying to take 3rd away from John Miller. He might do so coming out of 2. Battle for the lead. Here we go.
And Gerald Schwartz going to try it on the outside. He was your fastest qualifier in this race, Roger, and he has made it from the back to the front. Gets around the 83 of Fleming, and he will take the lead heading off into turn number 3.
So he passes Hemming. This time by going to be 3 to go for Schwartz. And boy, I'll tell you what, Hemming almost scraped all the paint off the back bumper of that number 12 as he dives to the inside. Drag race down the back straightaway for the lead once again. Schwartz top side, Hemming inside. Schwartz given plenty of room. Hands the lead back over, or will he? He does. Hemming has the lead for now. 2 to go.
Oh, Schwartz goes way wide. I don't know if he kissed the wall, but he got really close. Used up every inch of backstretch we have available. Fleming still digging on the inside, coming to white flag. 1 lap to go. Schwartz leads.
83 seems to just lose a lot of speed going. It's almost like he's down a cylinder down the front straightaway. We've been seeing smoke come out of that car very, very lightly. He does not have the speed he had earlier on, but he's quick in the corners as they come down to the checkered flag. Gerald Schwartz will be your winner.
Elston Fleming comes home in 2nd. Wyatt DeBoy 3rd. John Miller 4th. And it looks like it's going to be Elizabeth Kolb coming home in 5th. Well, his grandson went to victory lane in our B feature 1 week ago. Now Grandpa gets to go to victory lane. Gerald Schwartz picking up the victory here in the National Compact Series D feature event.
So Gerald Schwartz picks up the win here in the D main, and oh, you getting you win the D main and you get hassled about your getting out of the car. As Gerald Schwartz taking that helmet off, and somewhere in there is a big smile on his face. Takes off the Hans device, and this spry young man climbing out of this car, Gerald Schwartz. And Gerald, congratulations. You had to come from the back for this one, and it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy. You had a great race at the front of the field.
No, he was giving me a heck of a run. The 83. I had a hard time staying ahead of him.
You were not afraid to put that car all the way up on the top. You were trying to keep that momentum.
I tried the low, tried the high. Afraid I had to go to high because nobody else let me down below.
Well, I gotta say, it's probably been a little bit since you've been in victory lane. Why don't you thank everyone that's made this journey possible?
My wife. My grandchild won last Saturday. So this is really emotional. Really is. I really appreciate everything she does and my grandchild does on the car. It's really, really important to me. But I thank everybody for being here.
You're very welcome. Congratulations, my friend. Enjoy the victory. All right. Look at we got a big old banner behind you and everything. We're going big time for you, Gerald. You wanted to get the good side out. Good deal. Well, you sure did. Congratulations. One more time for Gerald Schwartz, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, folks, we get ready for the C feature. 18 cars set to start this one, Chris.
That's right. Christina Rance will start things off on pole in the 63. Justin Garrett in the 50 next in line. Then it'll be the 7X of Josh Shiver and the 11 of Keegan Cudd. 77 of Jeremiah Boma. Then the T16 of Leroy Whitaker. Billy Edwards in the 20. Josh Harmon in the 17. Ryan Ward in the 15, Nick Grezik in the 14. Last week's B feature winner, Gabe Brusnell in the 24, starts 11th with CJ French 12th in car number 15. Kennedy Jernigan in the 88 starts lucky 13th. In the 84, Dylan Rose. Cody Luark in the 10, Owen Natzel in the 14. Tyler Reading in the 77, and your fastest qualifier in this one, your current All-American Trucks points leader, Greg Long III, in car number 3, will be your 18th starter. That's your field. 25 laps, World Series of Compacts C feature event.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is your C main event. How about we wave our hats, our cell phones, whatever we got. Show your appreciation for these drivers in the C feature tonight on the parade lap. They're going to get set to go 25 circuits around Owosso Speedway. As we get to these B's and C's, this is where the times are very, very tight from front to start or front to back in this field.
That's right. Not to mention the cars get faster, the laps get longer, and the experience gets higher. So there's a lot of variables at play as we jump through the alphabet soup. But we're going to see how this one plays out. Green flag is out and we're underway.
Christina Rance gets a good start on the field as we go 3 and 4 wide in some spots. A little tire smoke from Shiver as he went into turn number 1. Some contact there between the 20 and the 50. Here comes the T16 of Leroy Whitaker.
Yeah, Leroy Whitaker probably has the most laps of anybody in this field at the Owosso Speedway. A longtime veteran out here hopping behind Chad Baker's T16. He's going to take it to the top shelf as he tries to get around the outside of the 63 of Christina Rance.
Rance in danger of losing the top spot. Whitaker now takes over the lead. Rance falls to second. Bill Edwards in third, and then the 77 of Jeremiah Boma in the 4th position now. And that 20 starting to show some smoke.
And it is, big move there by the 10 of Luark. I thought we were about to see trouble start as they go 3 wide into turn number 3. No, Kennedy Jernigan thinks better of it. Probably for the best.
Yeah, always dicey when you're running that low side and then you catch up to you get to the inside of someone that might not know you're coming. Look out, second spot there, 3 wide. The 20 a bit out of shape. Bill Edwards, he's going to lose a couple of spots. And we got 4. Boy, oh boy, the 20's well off the pace, and the 16 is knocking, 15 of Ryan Ward knocking everybody around.
Yeah, Ryan Ward definitely has the chrome horn rocking today as he works his way up through the field. Oh, and our leader, Leroy Whitaker, going to get the black flag for breaking out.
Breakout. So that's going to hold, give the lead to Jeremiah Boma. Boma on the 77, now your race leader. Ryan Ward in second. Then it's Rance in the 3rd spot. Kennedy Jernigan, though, going to take that position.
Big run by Kennedy.
She's got the speed on the straightaways, but she scrubs off so much by being on that inside line. So her meat and potatoes in this race is that drag race coming out of the corners.
Well, she's shown she's got plenty of smoke.
So Leroy Whitaker breaks out of his 0.3 of a second allowance, and finally will remove himself from the racing surface as Boma, Ward, and Jernigan now your top 3. Rance, Rusnell are now moving into the top 5 in the 24. Watching the 17, Harmon also making his move. Boy, he had to stomp the brakes there as there was no room to get underneath the 50 of Justin Garrett, and he was all on the concrete. And the 50 car off the pace and turned the wrong way. That was Justin Garrett.
Yeah, I think we all had our eyes on the 14 and Nick Grezik, who was off the pace. And the 50 goes around, so that draws the caution here. 8 in, 17 to go for our C feature. We work our first caution. Leroy Whitaker in the T16 was about 0.4 of a second quicker than his qualifying time.
Yeah, that's a big change. Yes.
So he was forced to exit the track. So Jeremiah Boma leads. Ryan Ward in second. Boy, Ryan Ward running in that second spot. He he has not been afraid to lay it all on the table trying to get to the front of this one. There's been a fair amount of contact there, but he's up in one of the top spots here. Kennedy Jernigan impressing in the 88. I think Kennedy Jernigan is got to be close to a shoe-in for most improved in 2024 in this division.
Yes.
She's consistently every race she's in at the front. Obviously, a little different depth of competition here with the National Series.
Oh, how about that?
And she's going to now restart outside of the front row, which we just talked about before that caution, Roger. Her bread and butter has been beating them down the straightaway and getting them all on the inside.
Yeah, and yeah, I think she might be a little bit outside her comfort zone.
Yeah, hopefully not a fish out of water situation here, but we'll see what we can do.
Well, she can beat them on the drag race down the straightaway and get to the inside line. It's just I think she might carry more speed going into turn number 1 than maybe she's comfortable with. But this is how you learn the limits of the car.
It's the World Series.
So the 15 will be inside row number 2. Ryan Ward and Gabe Rusnell will be on the outside. That's your row 2. Row 3 is Christina Rance. And looks like the 3 of Gregory Long, the third GL3, has moved himself up to outside of row number 3. Here we go. Green flag is out. And when we've got 17 to go.
Well, the 77 got a pretty solid restart, but now Jernigan gets swallowed up. We're going to go 4 wide there for a second. Stay 3 wide. And Gabe Brusnell in the 24 trying to emulate his grandpa.
Oh, contact.
Oh, Jernigan goes around, keeps it off the wall.
Thank goodness.
Great save.
She was really wanting that inside line, and she kept going to the inside, and the 10 would not let her in, and she ends up going for the slide. She puts it in reverse here. We'll see where she ends up in the lineup, but she was definitely seemed uncomfortable in the middle and outside lanes, and she was trying to do everything she could to try to get to the inside where she could get her confidence back, because she had lost a number of spots from that restart.
So the 10 of Cody Luark going to be assessed with the caution. He'll move to the back of the field from his 6th position. So Kennedy Jernigan, I believe, will be back in the 2nd spot.
Luark will go to the back. Jernigan will go back up to the front. Looks like she'll fall in line, I believe, the 3rd spot. So Borma.
Yeah, Borma, Ward, Rusnell, and Rance are your top 4.
Okay, so
then Long should be 3rd, I believe.
Okay, so looks like the lineup is set where it needs to be. They're going to come down to the Owosso option. We're still with 17 laps remaining.
Oh, and I was going off of the restart lineup, not the race lineup. So Jernigan is 3rd, not 2nd.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah, she's not going to want to take that outside. Kennedy's going to stay on the inside. So the front 3 cars all take the inside line. And Rusnell and Long to third are going to move up a bunch of spots to the first and second rows, respectively.
All right, so Boma and Rusnell will be your front row. Rusnell picked up a victory a week ago. His grandpa just won the D feature. He could be starting what we would call a little hot streak here, Roger.
Oh yeah. Well, the 20 off the 20 off the pace and on the concrete here. So Bill Edwards having issues. We'll dive to the infield. So we'll go green here once they get to the M&K Truck Center restart zone. Field gets ready to go. Green flag as there it is. Here they come.
And we scatter on the restart.
Yeah, that's good. That was a good analogy for that. They were like they just had a handful of coins and threw them on the front stretch. They were in everywhere.
Yeah, Ryan Ward trying to hold off the 24 of Gabe Rusnell, who's going to move to the outside. Greg Long the third, normally in a much bigger vehicle.
Yeah, much bigger, much heavier, much more horsepower.
Yeah, it's got to feel pretty nimble compared to what he's used to. Kennedy Jernigan back up there in the mix as well, trying to get underneath the 24 of Gabe Rusnell. I thought Rusnell would be a little more stout on the restart here, but he is faded from outside of the front row to back end of the top 5 as Greg Long the third gets past the 15 of Ryan Ward, but they make a little contact.
And that 3 really bounced around. Now the 3 was your fast qualifier of the group, so he's gone from the tail of the field now to just right now trying to chase down your race leader as Jeremy Boma continues to set the pace, but he might be over his qualifying time, and that's going to knock him right out. So Boma's reign at the top comes to a sudden end, and that moves Greg Long the third as your leader, Kennedy Jernigan in the second spot, and Ryan Ward the third.
Yeah, that was quite a jump for Boma there. He was almost a half second quicker than his qualifying time. So, of course, conditions kind of dictating that as it gets cooler, the cars seem to go faster. But right now it is Greg Long the third, fastest in this race from the back to the front. Kennedy Jernigan in second. And Jernigan almost seems to be running him down a little bit.
Well, there seemed to have been a lot of concern about which drivers may have been laying low on their qualifying lap. And it's come to fruition with some of these drivers as the 17's going to go around, or he tried to go around. Boy, what a good save there for the 17. I imagine he's got a tire going down. Harmon in that 17 car, and he still can't get it to turn.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Greg Long the third leading the way, but Kennedy Jernigan coming up close. She's tracking him down with 10 to go, make it 9 this time by.
Sure is. That gap down now to just under a half second, just a couple car lengths there.
We got problems in turn number 4. The 50 car again goes around. Justin Garrett goes around in car number 50. Not sure if he had any help, but if he did not, it would be his second time around. As Jernigan was making a good assault on the lead, and I think probably the last thing she wanted to see was a caution flag. Because that means she'll have to try another restart. And I'm gonna guess she's still gonna be wanting to keep hugging that bottom groove. As a couple of our regulars leading this C main. As I'm guessing the 50 is the caution car once again, but apparently there must not be a excessive caution rule.
So getting our field realigned in the proper order.
So they'll get another opportunity to choose their lane. Our truck leader and likely our truck champion leading the way. Kennedy Jernigan in second, Ryan Ward third, Gabe Rusnell in fourth, Christina Ranson fifth, then it's Cody Luark, Owen Natzel, Dylan Rose, Nick Gresick, CJ French. That is your top 10.
9 laps remain here.
Field will get to choose this time, and as expected, your front two going to take the inside, and the 15 is going to take the inside too. He didn't really choose. He was on the inside of that arrow.
All right, field bunching up here.
So I guess the 15 will get to start on the outside front row. As the National Compact Touring Series, giving the 15 the warning, but he will get to keep that outside line. As we get set to go green, 9 laps remain. The 17 has made his way back out. And we're off. Ryan Ward, first opportunity to look at that lead. He's got Greg Long right there on the inside. Long will clear him. Here comes Jernigan. Yes, with that, able to out-drag him into 3.
Gosh, she is so fast down the straightaways.
Gotta imagine how hot those brakes get when she gets into turn 1, though. Because she really scrubs off that speed. Now she's to the inside of the 15 car. Ward, she'll take second. Now she'll look for the lead. Can't do it that time.
It's like the Fast and the Furious, where every time they need to go faster, they just find another gear somewhere.
They push
like,
the pass.
It's like she's in 17th gear right now.
Long cuts off that inside line, but let's see, Jernigan's going to pull alongside. Gregory Long down the back straightaway. She'll clear him for now. Long gives her room. She'll take the lead for the first time. Kennedy Jernigan out in front.
Wow.
6 to go for Kennedy Jernigan. Looking to pick up the C main here. Greg Long the third, back there in second. Ward in third. Natzel in the 4th spot. Rusnell in 5th with 5 laps to go.
Long beginning to fight back in the 3, trying to run down the 88.
Oh, Ward walks up the track, by the way, and that's going to change 3rd place. Natzel makes his way by the 15 car. I think if Long could somehow roll the corners, I mean, he's rolling it out to the walls on the straightaways, but if he could just find some speed in the center of the corners, he'd have something maybe for Kennedy, but Kennedy's just able to out-horsepower him down the straightaways. 3 laps left to go for Kennedy Jernigan. Oh, no. Kennedy Jernigan's going to go over her lap time. Oh, heartbreak.
Yeah, with just 2 laps left. Tough break for Jernigan in the 88 as the 3 of Long, now your leader, coming to the white flag as if he doesn't have enough feature wins this season already.
The big battles for the 3rd spot. You got Luark in there, you got Ward and Rusnell. They were 3 wide there for a moment.
Well, in the meantime, up at the front of the field into turn number 3, rolling out of turn number 4. First feature win in a car this year for Greg Long, the third. Owen Natzel comes home in second. Cody Luark in fourth. Ryan Ward in fourth. And Gabe Rusnell will complete your top 5. Well, an exciting one for the C feature as the cars continue to get faster as the day gets cooler. But Greg Long III finds himself in Gross Construction Victory Lane and gets to talk to our very own Roger Williams.
Well, the fastest in the group makes it from the back of the field and picks himself up a Sport Compact feature in the C main here in the World Series of Compacts. As he climbs out of the car, Gregory Long the third gets himself a warm drink. As Greg Long the third, well, how did it feel to be in a car that weighed probably about half of what you're normally used to being in, and being in a car that probably you can put it anywhere you want and get it there quickly?
Well, it's definitely different. I had a front-wheel drive back a few years back, but it's been about 3 or 4 years since I've been in one. They're definitely a fun class. It's more of like a, I don't know, it's like a rush hour when you're coming through the field. I mean, I haven't raced in a field like that in a while. I had great competition throughout the day, and there's some fast cars here tonight.
You had to make your way from the back. You saw a lot of things. You see them scattered like that. You find the openings. You make your way to the front. You know, mindset as you're going through all of that.
Honestly, I told at the beginning of the day, I told Dustin a few weeks ago, I was like, if you put me in your car, I'm going to park it in Victory Lane for you. Well, he went back to Ollie and them were like, yeah, you can run it, because they've seen me in the truck this year, and they were like, oh, we like you, you're cool. So I hopped in their car. Thanks to them, man. If it wasn't for them, none of this would be possible. And they're great people. They have a great race team and a great organization that they have that they race with. They're absolutely awesome people, and I can't thank them enough.
Anyone else you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my dad for helping me get to the track this morning. Dustin, Ollie, they if it wasn't for them, like I said, I would not be here right now. They hauled the car to the track this morning, and they like, all right, what time are you going to be here? And I'm telling you what, I had a text about every 5 minutes about when you're going to be here. We got to get you seated in this thing. I'm excited.
Well, congratulations on the win. Enjoy it.
Oh, thank you so much.
How about it for Greg Long, the third, picking up the win in the C-Main here tonight for the National Compact Touring Series.
Sam, put your radio on.
Well, this is our two-seater modified. Who's in this thing today, Chris? I think Dee's in the car right now riding.
Yep, our first rider is D. D, I think Boke. Hard to read the handwriting, but I know for sure the first name is D.
And Aaron Taylor behind the wheel. Plus, we'll have our winner. We'll get their laps as well from the Ride for 5 giveaway that we drew a little earlier.
And race fans, this could be you riding along at some point in the near future. Get a hold of us. $60 for 2 laps, $100 for 4. Or if you're feeling lucky, you can buy the Ride for 5 tickets as you attend the events here at the Owosso Speedway for a chance to ride along.
Yeah, Chris, you hear that squealing sound? That's the part where I lose my bladder control. That would be the spot I would lose my bladder control, when he's gathering up that wheel and the tires are squealing.
Well, Aaron's probably still in full-on race mode. He did just run 50 laps, and now we're going to see the Le Mans style get the driver out, get the new driver in move here.
Well, our winner is about to go out. Tell everyone who you are.
William Sheldon.
Well, are you nervous? And no one can hear you shaking your head, but he's saying yes. He's a little nervous. William out of DeWitt, in that form-fitting fire suit at 12 years of age. Somewhere in there is a boy. As our
Well, depending on how this ride goes, Roger, he may enter the car a boy and exit a man.
There you go. I was wondering where you're going to go with that. And we'll talk to Dee here in a moment. She doesn't look very phased. No sweat off her brow. A lot of stuff that goes on here to get them in and out. Now the hard part is climbing out of this machine. Well, she's a pro. Well, no problem. Rex and I, we'd have to butter the sides just to get in and out of the thing. Yeah. Was that fun?
What a rush.
What was your favorite part? The part where the tires are squealing, or the part where the wall came up to you?
The part where Aaron's driving.
Good point. Yeah, thank goodness for that, because if it was Rex, you'd still be on your second lap.
It was awesome. I want to go again.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. And again, folks, you can buy the opportunity to do this. Just email us, and Chris has that information. It's ride and drive. I forget what it is, Chris.
It's like it is on the car. Whatever it says on the side of the car at OwossoSpeedway.com.
Oh, well, now you're not going to make me work for it.
I mean, I have the flag
Why can't I just ask a question, Facebook post, without actually looking up the information? Driver ride at OwossoSpeedway.com. You can pay $60. You'll get 2 fast laps around the track. For $100, you'll get 4 laps. You can come on Wednesday on our practice day. We'll be doing this next week as well. We'll be doing it during Nationals. So you still have some time this year to do so. Next year we'll have a couple of more modifieds, so we'll have more opportunities available for you. Or we'll keep doing that $5 raffle on race day, and you could win the 5 laps around the Speedway as William gets strapped in. Now, we gave Aaron Taylor a Monster Energy drink so that he'd be all buzzed up for these rides. All full of caffeine. Oh, see if I can get a quick word here with Aaron. Aaron, can you give us an estimate of how fast you think you're going down the straightaway?
Down the straightaways, I think we're going right around 100 mile an hour.
There you go, 100 mile an hour. This guy would know. And the urine would be going down my leg at 110 mile an hour. Yeah.
Well, it sounds like Mom just got outed for her lead foot.
Yeah. I was wondering if you heard that from up there.
I did.
I heard she puts both feet on the gas pedal. Now we also have a GoPro that is mounted in the car. All right. William is going to go fast. Now, there seems to be a rumor that they're mounting a petition to get me to ride in one of these on Nationals. No thanks. I will defer that to Emerson. Well, we know that come Monday, William is going to be the coolest kid in school, which I can relate to. I can relate to being the coolest kid in school.
Ooh, did you know him?
No, I was outside. It was chilly. It was an outdoor school. Oh, we'll get some words from William here once he's still not moving. He's not going to say anything? I don't know. He's sunk down in the seat. He might.
Did he sink down in the seat, or did the seat just eat him?
G-forced. William's getting. How about a round of applause for William? It's a little. It looks a little weak-kneed here. Yeah. I bet it was a little chilly too. Yeah, he says he's all right. Who's our next rider there, Chris? Devin?
Looks like Devin is next up.
Devin Jones, I understand. So a 15-year-old getting a chance to ride around. You need to be at least 12 years of age or older. Well, do you have any words for me, William? How was that?
Fun.
That was fun. Here's your smile. Was that really, really, really fast?
Yeah.
Would you do it again?
Yeah.
Good. All right. Well, congratulations.
Mom's not buying you one of those. Just for the record.
Well, Mom's taking her nerve pills, Chris. She's gonna take a while. She's not gonna sleep tonight.
Wasn't it her idea to put him in the car?
Yeah. She bought the ticket for him, and then she had buyer's remorse.
Worked herself into a shoot.
Yep. So Devin now getting a ride. He's got the thumbs up now. Did you hear that, Chris?
I did not.
His dad said he's going to have a bathroom break when he's done. I'm thinking we should have to charge Aaron for all this practice time he's getting. All right. Devin going to get the green flag. So Devin Jones finishing his ride. $100 gets you them 4 laps. And they go by quickly. Hey, he's clapping his hands. Thumbs are still up. So obviously, Devin enjoyed his ride. And Devin very courteous to Thank Aaron for the ride. Who's our next rider, Chris?
Looks like Landon is our next rider.
Landon getting behind the wheel of the car. Soon as Devin gets his helmet off here, we'll see if we can't get a word with him here, at least when he gets the shield up. Come on back this way. Well, how was that?
It was fun.
What was your favorite part?
Going fast.
Going fast. Well, and you're going to brag about it when you go to school Monday, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, congratulations. I'm glad you had a good time. How about it for Devin, ladies and gentlemen? Well, congratulations to Maddie Wheeler celebrating her 30th birthday today. Oh, sorry, 21. That look says 18 if you're going to keep that up. How depressing was that game today? What was the final score? 12-31. Oh. Oh, goodness. How many laps is Landon getting? Is he getting 4? Landon getting a bit. You excited, Landon? Did you sell that? Did you sell your quota, Rex?
Pretty close.
Okay. Just wondering if anyone was losing their job for next week.
That's right. Sarah's going to lay me off if I screw up one more time.
We're going to give you one more. Rex? Rex? We're going to give you one more chance. So Landon completing his ride, and who's coming up next?
Rachel.
Rachel's coming up next. And it's Landon's birthday. Well, happy birthday. What a great birthday gift. I hope you didn't eat too much cake before you went around fast 4 times. Hey, you have to clean up your own. Yeah, you have to clean up your own. Yeah. It's a $200 cleaning fee. What a great birthday gift. I'll come out here on my birthday. It's in December. So Rachel's going to go up next. Rachel's got that fire suit about pulled up to her armpits. Landon, happy birthday. First of all, how was that?
It was really fun.
Yeah, well, is there a certain part got you a little scared?
No.
Oh, you're all right? You ready to get your own modified?
Yeah.
All right, we got a future racer right here. Congratulations, happy birthday, Landon. Careful, Aaron might leave with her. I bet you can't get that modified home before the cops stop you. Yeah. Well, Rachel, we wish you well. All right, she's got the thumb up for now. We'll see which finger she gives us on the way around. Well, I understand Rachel's done some drag racing, but she's never done any circle track stuff. So going around the corners at speed will be foreign to her. Ah, went by so fast, did she? Yeah. So Rachel gets her ride. We'll see what pigment skin color she'll be when she gets out. 60, not a new track record, but pretty close. 16.59 seconds. Well, the good news is she's still smiling. Either that or her face is frozen. They introduce you. And who's next?
Mitch.
Mitch is ready to get his ride to modified. I hope that they dry the seat before you sit in there, Mitch.
I think she may have peed just a little bit.
Yeah, maybe. See, even walking a little. I haven't been drinking, officer. Rachel, how was that? What was that?
I only screamed on the first lap.
And then you went horse?
And then I was good.
All right. Congratulations, Rachel. And now Mitch going to get in there. This is the final ride, and then we'll get back into our B and C mains for the National Compact Touring Series.
You're living in the past, Roger. We just saw the C feature.
Did I say C?
You said B and C, A and
well,
B.
Can we play it again?
No.
Can we play it up? Put it on the Jumbotron.
When did we get a Jumbotron? I thought it was on back order.
So we'll have an A and a B. How about that for the National Compact Touring Series? I'm having a bad case of the brain freeze out here. I ain't got no brain either. Mitch gonna get 2 laps. Well, it doesn't look like Mitch is impressed. Just remember, Aaron, just a couple years now, Mitch will be beating you. And he was just wanting to get your secrets. So I hope you didn't show your whole hand. Yeah, you're used to getting out on the other side. Yeah, right?
All right, Sport Compact World Series B feature coming up. 30 laps will be the distance here.
All right, here we go. B feature rolling out onto the speedway. This is scheduled for 30 laps. This is a pretty stout field for this B main.
Gunnar Gale on pole in the 63. Jordan Brinkert in the 99 will be outside of the front row. Then Brian Patton in the 13. Dan Hassard in the 6X. Row number 3 is going to be Keith Knight in the 4. Braden Loop in the 13. Then Brent Denton in the 1. And Kyle Lastly in the 0. Row number 5 will be the 56, Akira Allen, 32, Dalton Irish. Starting outside of the top 10 in number 8 is Corey Woods, Pat Dickman in the 0. The 5.0 is Chris Howard, 41, and James Summerix. Rich Hensley in the 7, Caden Comer in the 33, Chris Elwell in the 95, Travis Hill in the 96, Leroy Whitaker in the 23. That'll be most of your field.
And just a small correction, Adam there in the 23.
Oh, Adam, sorry. I was still in Leroy mode. Fred Garrett also tagging on to the back of the field in the 18.
So 22 starting, or 20, yeah, 20, make it 20. 20 starting the B main, and these are all pretty tightly packed as far as their times are concerned. As it's finally dark enough for the light show, as we get set for a B main, the World Series of Compacts, National Compact Touring Series, getting ready to run 30. This, ladies and gentlemen, is your wave lap as they come on by. It's the B main for your sport compacts. Let's wave. Let's make some noise for your favorite drivers as they get ready to duke it out.
All right, so field will get the one-to-go signal from Logan McCaslin. As we come around 30 laps the distance. This is a long-distance race. For most of these guys used to 20, 25 laps.
Well, luckily they all are economic for fuel.
That is a very fair point.
Gunnar, Gale, Jordan Brinkert, ready to bring the field to the green flag, over to the M&K. Starting zone, it's active. The green is out, we're in the B main. Oh boy, the one and getting into the concrete and the four. Look out, somehow they make it through. Whew. Brent Denton made it interesting.
Oh boy, we were 4 wide down the backstretch, 3 wide into turn 3, 3 wide off of turn 4.
And there's still 3 wide middle of the pack. I was waiting for things to kind of calm down a little bit, but it's Gunnar Gale leading the way.
If you're waiting for it to calm down, you're going to have to keep waiting a little while longer, Roger.
Oh my goodness, Gunnar Gale leading the way. Brian Patton in second, Keith Knight in third.
Oh boy, Caden Comer, the 33, had a tank slapper off of turn 4.
3 wide, middle of the pack, the 56 in there, Kira Allen. She's in the bottom, the 13 of Loop. I mean, these guys are taking the wheel and just yanking it down to the inside, or yanking it 4 wide. Oh, the back of the pack, something's got to give. Holy moly, what a race. Oh, Wanda car again. Sideways on the concrete. Loses a bunch of spots, does Denton.
Yeah, Denton had a couple moments there.
Oh,
where,
Hassard is going to put a car in the wall. Boom, up the track goes the 0. Hassard in the 6 was in the inside, nose pushed up the track. He was in the middle of a 3 wide battle, and the outside car there was the 0 of Kyle Lasley. And Lasley had nowhere to go, slammed on the brakes and got a piece of the wall right there at the first O at Owosso Speedway. And unfortunately, it looks like his night is done, Chris.
Yeah, that was a tough break. Unfortunately, kind of happened in my blind spot, so I didn't see what exactly happened.
So we'll put this field single file. And at lap 4, unofficially, Gunnar Gale, your leader, Brian Patton in second, Keith Knight in third. And I guess we'll see where everyone goes from there. Lasley was in the 4th spot, Jordan Brinkert 5th, and Dan Hassard was in 6th. Those 3 cars were, I believe, the ones that made contact in turn number 2 as they take a look at it. We've got cameras, stationary cameras all around the speedway. It's not just the cameras that we have for our YouTube feed, but we have stationary cameras that allow us to go back and take a look. And it's already been said that the 6X of Dan Hassard is your caution car, so that would have put Lasley back in third or fourth, but it looks like he's out of the car in the infield. So Jordan Brinkert will move up to fourth. Fifth now will be Kira Allen. She'll go from seventh to fifth. Then James Summerix, Chris Howard, Pat Dickman, Brent Denton, and Chris Elwell unofficially in the top 10.
Now, Kira Allen in that 56 is one of those drivers that you just kind of love to root for. Just a nice, a genuine, outgoing person. In her spare time, she actually runs a charity for helping cats. Yeah, cats find homes.
She's helped a couple times. We've made some connection anyway to try to help out some of those animals.
Yeah, so just a genuinely nice person, and you want to see her do well out there. And so far, picking up a couple spots. It's always one of my favorite things, Roger, when you hear him on the radio say drivers get single file and then immediately like 3 cars jump too wide.
Right. All right, I was trying to figure out. I thought it was Lasley that was into the wall, but I guess it was
No,
Pat Dickman, I guess.
Yeah, yep, you're right.
Hard to tell. The 0 on both cars make it a little difficult to figure out. I couldn't tell there was a 1 on the...
Well, I mean, they spend all that time and energy making the car fast. They don't have time for stickers.
Right. So it's time to choose the next time by. Now, Adam Whitaker, the car to watch. He's the one that started at the tail of the field. The fastest of this group was the last one bumped out of the A main. So I got to imagine if you were the fastest car in the B main, you'd have a big chip on your shoulder to prove that you should have been in the A. So watch that 23.
And I mean, you look at cars throughout this field, and these are A main drivers.
Oh, yes.
Just about any track that you go to. But this is the World Series.
No big changes in the front of the field. Everyone taking the opposite lane from the driver that was in front of them. So no changes there. Brian Patton will go to the top side of the front row, while Knight will be on the inside with Lasley on the top side. So my apologies to the Lasley fans. I thought I had just called their car out when indeed it was not. So the white flag is out. 4 laps complete, 26 to go. Pace vehicle pulls into the infield. The sound of motors start to pick up. So does the acceleration. Here they come. M&K Truck Center restart, zone to the green.
I thought that was a hive of angry bees.
At this time of year, yes, cover your soda cans. I don't know what to call. There's a lot of things going on here. We're 3 wide for about the 5th and 6th spots. Oh, car way up top. He's going to hit the wall. That's Whitaker. Wow, Whitaker slapped the wall pretty hard down the front straightaway in that 23.
Well, he hasn't seemed to have noticed yet.
Gale out in front, and then it's everybody else.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I was going to say a battle for 3rd, but I think it's a battle from like 3rd to 9th.
If there was a number that could take 2nd through 15, you could say just cover them all.
Oh, that got close. Chris Elwell tried to split the difference and had a meeting of the minds between 3 cars.
Almost got himself in the middle of a Johnson sandwich.
I'm telling.
Here we go, 41 trying to make some hay. James Summericks, the Muskegon driver. As we're side by side for the lead, too.
Yeah, Keith Knight out in front in the yellow number 4 as Gunnar Gale gets kind of shoved up out of the way. Kira Allen tries to take advantage as well. She'll move up to the 3rd spot.
Good run for that young lady, and now another battle for the top spot. Knight has it for now. Summericks on the high side, way up top. And look out. Oh, Summericks not afraid to hang it out there where it's loose. He's one of those that can drive on dirt. So he's used to that back end being a little bit light, and so far able to hold top side. Oh, the 13 would have been sideways as well for 5th spot. As we've got, everyone's close to wrecking, but they just can't finish a job.
Yeah, there is several halfway finished wrecks that have happened in this race so far. Summerix still tried the outside, but wow, Keith Knight had a big drive off the corner.
He certainly did. Oh, there's a spin right there, 13.
The 8 car
the
goes
8
around.
Car, sorry, the 8 car. And the 1 car there in front of him, the 1D of Brent Denton also involved. The 8 car of Corey Woods. I swear I'm getting my eyes checked this week.
Well, we got a bunch of cars that we've never seen before, haven't seen in a long time.
I know a difference between an 8 and a 13, though.
Do you?
7 of one, a half dozen of another. So lots going on there. The 8 jumping in line, or either going to the pits. Looks like he might be going to the pit area. So problems on the 8. And apparently he must have a flat, and we'll give him 3 laps once he gets to his pit area to make that change.
Yep, we do start counting the 3 laps under caution once they arrive at their pit stall. We don't want drivers to have any incentive to try to speed through the pit area. So he'll have 3 laps under caution from the time he arrives at his pit stall. And if he doesn't make it in time, then we go back green without him.
Brent Denton getting a little shove assist and gets underway. So at lap 10, we're 1/3 of the way through this. Keith Knight was scored as your leader, James Summericks in 2nd, Kira Allen in 3rd, then Chris Howard in the 5.0, and Chris Elwell's 95 in 5th. Brian Patton in 6th, Brinkert 7th, Gale has fallen back to 8th, Lasley, and then the 1D of Brent Denton that was involved late in whatever happened there in turns 3 and 4. Looks like the 8 cars made his way back out, so Corey Woods back with us. And it looks like that 1 car of Denton has gone to the pit area, it looks like. So Kyle Lasley and Travis Hill now will move up to the 10th spot. Field being told in the receiver radio, these drivers don't have a 2-way communication, but they do have the 1-way communication from the race director, and he's telling them they're getting ready to choose as they come down the front straightaway.
And looks like the 8 of Wood will start at the back of the longest line for leaving the track per NCTS rules and procedures.
On the choose, Keith Knight takes the inside, Summericks on the high side. No surprise there. Allen inside and Howard outside in row number 2. Then Elwell and Patton in row number 3. So 33.3% of this race has been completed. And we got a car stuck on top of turn number 2 here. Looks like. Yes, it's the number 7.
Yeah, that'd be Rich Hensley rejoining the field.
guessing he's got to be a number of laps down, isn't he? No, he's not. He's on the lead lap. Okay.
No, he had his issue at the perfect time.
Yes, he did.
All right, now they're going to get the one to go signal this time.
Logan McCaslin really, he's got one warm arm, and that's the one that's been waving that flag all day long.
I can relate to that feeling.
You got your arm koozie on. When do you get to take that? When's that shoulder heal up? By nationals?
Allegedly, September 16th, I get to lose the sling. So coming up, just like 5 more races before that.
Field ready to rock and roll. M&K restart zone. We're underway and we're 4 wide.
Well, they say patience is a virtue. Unfortunately, not very many virtuous in this one.
No, there's a lot of drivers looking for a Sunday here. As Summerex has taken over the top spot, Knight trying to hold on. Oh, look out, some contact there between he and the 5.0 of Chris Howard. Luckily, because we've had a number of cars get pinched on that high side the last couple of weeks, luckily they were able to get through.
Yeah, Chris Elwell able to stay above the fray, moves up into the 2nd spot. Got a car facing the wrong way over in turn 4.
Whitaker.
Oh, yeah, something broke on the 23 as well.
I think he got that wall again. Both wheels now with that. He's got one set of white walls. No pun intended, but that right rear and right front have had enough stress this afternoon in your fast qualifier of the B main.
Well,
will not make it.
My brother's in the crowd and sent me a text message saying, yo, that 23 car ate the wall like it was nothing, LMAO. Unfortunately, it looks like the wall may have ate back. So we got 12 laps in now. We are inching our way to halfway.
Well, we hope that you'll join us on the 11th for that UARA Loves Travel Stop 150. Join us and Eric Jones.
I think you'd be crazy not to join us.
You would be crazy. You know, why sit at home when on a beautiful Wednesday evening, we're going to put on a big show with some stars and get you out of here by 9:30 at the latest, probably. Knock on wood.
And worst case scenario, Rex will write you a doctor's note.
Oh, we're giving free doctor's note night. All right.
Yeah.
Hey, take the day off on Thursday. We'll have a little golf scramble. Of course, you can't play, so you'll just have to drive the beverage cart there, Chris. So.
I think driving the beverage cart is what got me in this condition in the first place.
And we're right back here next Saturday night as well for Young's Chevrolet Championship night, where you know what happens when you get to championship night. If someone had a grudge against someone, it's either that night or Nationals night that those grudges that have been held all year long come to a head.
I don't know. We've seen them boil over a couple times before championship night, but yeah, that's usually when things get said and done.
Yeah, it's like I've got this much left in the budget and all winter to work. So you won't want to miss the action next week. So I would say, well, there's not a stinker show for the rest of the year.
We don't have any stinkers.
I know. I mean, they're all can't miss shows or don't miss shows. Of course, if you can't make it, we'll somehow understand. You can purchase the monthly subscription on YouTube for $19.99. That gets you the month's worth of the live feed. You get it live as it's happening, or you can wait till Monday or Tuesday, and it'll come out by then, though you've heard all the stories and all that, and it'll be like ruining it for you.
Yeah, kind of.
Mm-hmm. So 6 o'clock, the activities begin on Wednesday for the UARA Nationals Super Late Models. These are template late models. But Eric Jones will be here. He hasn't been here in what, 7, 8 years?
8 years.
8 years. And he better get some more practice here because I'm sure someday there'll be a cup race here.
I mean, stranger things have happened.
That's right. I'm just calling it right now. None of that's true at this point, but I'm just putting that. I'm putting that line in the sand.
Trying to manifest.
I am.
I get it.
Let's get the excitement going now, and let it build upon the improvements that will continue here at Owosso Speedway.
Yeah, I can tell you work has already begun on the 2025 schedule. There is some really cool stuff coming up.
Of course, next year, if I understand correctly, we'll have a new set of grandstands put on the back stretch.
We'll have to have big shows to fill those grandstands.
That's right. So we just didn't put them there for wind blockers.
No, we didn't get a hot air balloon either.
Yeah, that was kind of a disappointment.
It was.
I was really hoping that Rex would be in the hot air balloon and throw candy like Willy Wonka.
You know, usually I'm pretty good at peer pressure, but just didn't quite work out this time.
Yeah, the only hot air balloons we got were the ones that they blew up for Maddie's birthday in the other room. James Summericks, your race leader at lap number 12. Elwell second. Chris Howard third. Keith Knight and Kira Allen, your top 5.
3 laps away from halfway.
Dalton Irish, Brian Patton, Jordan Brinkert, Gunnar Gale, Caden Comer. Round out your top 10. Driver option coming up next.
I'm so excited.
Well, some of them are optioning now. Well, he's already told Summericks which line he wants. Whichever line Summericks isn't going to take as they come down for the Owosso option. And Summericks will take the inside.
Now you can pick.
Of course, the NCTS not as strict about the twos line as we are for our house divisions.
Yeah, they actually pick before the start-finish line.
So they don't get penalized for driving over our box.
So 12 in, 18 to go. 41 of James Summericks leads. Chris Elwell outside.
Field gonna get to go fast the next time they get to the front straightaway, once they get to that M&K Truck Center restart zone. Summericks already at least picking up some of the pace as we're underway. Well, Summericks got a heck of a start as the 95 wasn't able to keep alongside him. As Elwell now falls back to a battle for second with Chris Howard.
Howard going to take the position coming off of turn 4, it looks like, but Elwell fights back on the outside.
Front 4 nose to tail.
Here comes Dalton Irish into 32 around the outside of the 4 car, Keith Knight.
He got around Allen and for that 5th spot, now going for 4th, trying to take it away from the yellow number 4. Oh, and he's sideways.
Oh, he's big sideways. Gets it back under control, but gives up a couple spots. Kira Allen and the 13 of Brian Patton both get by.
Oh, they're 3 wide back of the pack there. Comer in that mix.
Oh.
The 7 car used him up a little bit.
Oh, he sure is.
And Rich Hensley slides it up to the wall there in turn number 1 and slows us down another time as we are at the halfway point. So Sumricks and Howard and Elwell were having a pretty good battle there for that second spot. At lap 15, Howard was credited with that second position. So I bet that right rear down on that 7 may have been a result of using up Comer there coming out of turn number 4.
Yeah, they got a little cozy off of turn 4 for sure, and the next thing you know, the 7 is hurtling towards the wall.
So Knight in 4th, Allen back up to 5th, and Patton in 6th. Brinkert up to 7th, and Gale Hill and Corey Woods. I think Comer might get some positions back. And that would be behind the 8, so that moves him to 11th spot. As lineup is set, they'll choose another time. Try to get the final 15 here in this B main. We'll have our A main, and then we'll be set for spectator drags here this evening. $5,000 on the line for the A group tonight. $2,000 for the B group. That's for spectator drags.
Yeah, that's a pretty good payday.
It's way good. If I'd have brought a better car with me, I'd still leave it in the parking lot. So Howard's going to go on the outside of Sumricks, your race leader. First and second going to be that first full row. So actually looks like Allen's going to pick up a position because she took the outside. She'll be outside the 95 of Chris Elwell as Keith Knight opted for the inside lane. He's inside row number 3.
All right, so we're 15 down, 15 to go.
Here they come to the green flag another time here in the B main. Sumricks a little bit of a wiggle there, and he's able to clear Chris Howard.
Chris Elwell in 95 fighting back as well. Sees some daylight on the inside, not able to capitalize, but does get to the inside of Chris Howard for second.
Oh boy, Elwell got sideways there on the inside. Howard gathers it back up, and they drag race into 3. We got 4 cars under a blanket. They're running for the 5th spot, 6th spot back there. You got Hill, Patton, Dalton Irish. They're all in that group. Hassard in there. As your front 5 now pulled away.
Yeah, mercifully, things have calmed down a little bit.
Unless you're outside that top 5. Travis Hill, Jordan Brinkert.
Well, I mean, even then, back there, you're still only 2 wide.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, look out. Hassard dives to the inside and almost knocks the 0 out of the way. It was also on the inside. Kyle Losley.
Well, unfortunately, with 10 laps to go, 41 of James Sumricks gets tagged for going over his qualifying time. As well as the 5th place car, the 4 of Keith Knight.
Wow.
So that's 2 of your top runners that are going to be forced to exit the track as Elwell leads. Battle for second now as the 56 Akira Allen tries to get underneath the 5.0 of Chris Howard.
She does there in turn number 4, and now it's a drag race to turn number 1. But it's Howard able to hold on to the spot. And again, Allen wants that second spot. She's got room to the inside. Howard not really squeezing her down to the bottom side. And boy, yeah, that was almost some contact there as Allen slides up the track a touch.
Well, that's going to open the door for the crossover from Howard. He gets right back to the inside. Gets up ahead of the 56 as Allen now goes to the inside once again. Howard aggressively shuts the door into turn 1.
All alone is Elwell, 2.3 second advantage before you get back to second, where that battle between Howard and Allen. Dalton Irish back in the mix in the 4th spot. Then for 5th, look out, there was some contact down the front straightaway. Oh, Comer off the pace in the 33. He dives to the inside line before getting back on the gas. There's going to be a problem here in turn. There it is. Look out, Losley holding on to it in the 0.
Yeah, he used up every bit of track off of turn 4.
Well,
Caden Comer to the inside of the track.
2 laps to go this time by for Chris Elwell in car number 95. Jordan Brinkert, Rich Hensley with a battle here down the front straightaway. That's one to watch as we're going to lose Dalton Irish, I believe, for going over his time with 2 laps to go. Another car off the pace down the front straight. Looks like he's going to make it to the pit area.
Yeah, it's Braden Loop in the 13 exiting the track.
White flag is out. We're on the final circuit. And he's already in turns 3 and 4. Chris Elwell is going to take the checkered flag.
So Chris Howard, Kira Allen. Looks like Rich Hensley and Jordan Brinkert will complete your top 5. So it was a little ugly at the start, but it cleaned up at the end. Chris Elwell makes it to victory lane. Gross Construction, victory lane.
Well, Chris Elwell parks it down here in the U.S. Speedo Winners wow, I think I'm having a stroke. U.S. Speedo Winner's Circle as the winner of the B. Make sure I'm not having a stroke. Jeez, I can't even talk.
Roger, do you smell burning toast?
Yeah. Chris Elwell gets out of the car, picking up the win. Had to hold off a lot of folks here, the Kalamazoo driver. Yeah, he says, here we go. Here's a little bit of a cold drink for you here on this chilly night. And boy, Chris, there was a lot of battling going on, especially in those early laps. Tell us what you saw from your viewpoint.
A lot of craziness. Just try to stay out of it as much as you can.
You were a couple spots shy of just missing that A main, but certainly made it worthwhile in that B main, and you ended up getting a lot of luck there. As a bunch of drivers seem to have suddenly found speed in the B main.
There it is. Yeah, I ain't got much for you. All these signatures on this car are from the kids at Springport. We got a couple out here now. They might as well get on in the pictures.
Well, who else would you like to thank?
I've got 2 sponsors. I've got Stephen Knight from AMSOIL and Scott Monroe Racing Courtney Dauber here helps me every weekend on my car. There's a couple others reached out and helped me a lot more than I ever expected. A couple of fast guys, Leonard, they all help out more than you'd realize.
Well, we appreciate you here. We hope to see you in the future.
All right, thank you.
Bet. How about it one more time for your race winner, Chris Elwell out of Kalamazoo, picking up the B Main in the National Compact Touring Series B Main. And we got one more thing for you to do, Chris. Well, one more thing for you to do. You're going to draw the winning 50-50 ticket number here. How much is it worth? $550 to the lucky ticket number. So if you got a ticket for 50-50, get them out. They should be a green ticket. It'll be a green ticket. I'll take that. Thank you for telling me it's a green ticket, because I always have to ask because everyone forgets I'm colorblind, so I appreciate that. So I'm not joking when I say that. The winning ticket number. If we call your number, make your way down to by the souvenir stand where the folks from the Lions Club, the LC Lions Club, thank you, I didn't have my notes with me. The lucky number is 203-9908. 203-9908. You heard a lot of losers. That is worth $550, so claim your prize. And you know what, Chris? While they're doing these pictures, I might try to get those lucky number programs busted out as well before we get to our A main here for the National Compact Touring Series.
I think that sounds like a great idea.
Wow, I knew you wouldn't argue with me. Let's see if they're ready. I didn't really tell them I was going to do this, so this could be. Oh, they do have them out ready, so get your lucky number programs out. And we'll take care of we'll bust these out here momentarily. I've got a Hot Shoe t-shirt to lucky program number 0656. I've got an Owosso Nationals t-shirt to 0633. An All-Star Performance hat to 0915. Another All-Star Performance hat to 0672. A Michigan Kenworth hat to 0909. 0685. You won yourself a Michigan Kenworth hat. And I've got a $25 gift card from Burton's Corners 0676. And I've got one more item to give away, and that's going to be that 6-month membership to Fast Eddie's. It's a 6-month membership. And we'll pick a number. Yep. I'm just getting over here. 50-50. Go right over here. And for that 6-month membership to Fast Eddie's Car Wash and Oil Change, it's a value worth $140. 0632. If we called your program number, come on down to the souvenir stand, claim your prize, and thanks for buying those lucky number programs. We appreciate you coming out here and doing that for us here this evening. We hope you walked away with a great prize. And by the way, 50-50 has been claimed. 50-50 has been claimed.
And on a totally unrelated note, drinks are on Roger. And by drinks, he means everybody gets a sip.
Yep.
And we all share one.
And it's out of the sink in the men's room.
Well, good thing I got rid of the trough.
A main coming up. Not a main.
Oh, it is a main. It is also the A main.
The main. The fastest of the 68 sport compacts that made it here this afternoon. What a big field of sport compacts.
Yeah.
We appreciate Drew, Jack, and his team bringing such a big car count here to the World Series of Compacts.
Yep, 487 compacts. All right, and here comes your A main cars.
Here they come on the front row. This guy's running for a championship here at Owosso Speedway out of Pompey, Michigan. In car number 54, it's Corbin Kelly. To his right out of Pittsville, Wisconsin, Timba Anderson in car 27. Row number 2 inside from Angola, Indiana, driver of the number 13, Dylan Huffman. And your current Owosso Speedway point leader out of Gladwin, it's Damian Waters in car number 1. Dustin Crooms, 7C, will be inside row 3 and to his right out of Ashley. In car number 69, it's Randy Moore. Goshen, Indiana's Bobby Lauder in the 66 inside row number 4 and to his right. This guy's won it a few times out of Otsego. In car number 70, it's Jake Doxey. Chris Harmon out of Shipshewana, Indiana, car 66 in row 5. Jeremy Dameron out of Goshen in the 16. That's row 5. Row number 6, Ryan Cords in car 38 tonight. And Pete Doxey out of Lino Lakes, Minnesota in the double odd. Nick Murdoch, the defending track champion at car 79 out of Brant. And Jason Harmons, number 18, he's out of Goshen, is row 7. Row 8, George Sparkman out of Loves Park, Illinois. And from Kendallville, Indiana, it's the 50X of Brandon Barkus. Matt Elsey Sr. out of Otsego in car 36. And Dave Leonard Jr. from Kalamazoo in the 27L makeup row number 9. And then it's Logan Sharon in the 7L from Swartz Creek. And Matt Elsey Jr., your fast qualifier in car number 27. And a couple of provisionals. Kyle Ramsey out of Sandusky, Ohio in the 91. And Sheldon Lindlag, point leader from Fort Wayne, Indiana, make up your field of 22 scheduled to take the green flag. So we let these drivers put some heat in those tars. We'll stack them back up for you here. The best of the best here this evening, the fastest of the gaggle. Ladies and gentlemen, now's your time to get up on your feet. This is the A-Main. Send off all these drivers from 4 different states here with us today. A lot of great drivers in this field. A lot of features won up and down this field of 22. Chris, this is going to be a barn burner, and the car to watch is your fast qualifier, one of the many 27s in this race, Matthew Elsey Jr. in the second to final row.
All right, green flag flies, and we are underway. Tim Anderson out around the outside on the first lap, brings Damian Waters and Randy Moore along for the ride.
Boy, that 70 off the pace. Problems for car number 70. Jake Doxey did not get a good start. Something amiss on the 70 machine as he drops to the tail.
Yeah, you can hear it as he drives by. Something is definitely not right with that car. Looks like he's going to pull it down to, or not. I was hoping.
Randy Moore and Damian Waters battling for the second spot. How many times have we said that all season long? As they're right now trying to chase down Timba Anderson in this 50-lap main event. Dylan Anderson back there, or Dylan Huffman rather, back there in the fourth spot. Dustin Kroom in fifth. Damian Waters took a peek to the inside, couldn't get it done. Now Moore will take a look in the inside of Waters now. They're side by side in turn number 3. Moore backs off, allows Waters to get back in line. Behind him, it's starting to get a little dicey there with the 16 of Jeremy Dameron now cracking into the top 5 for the first time in number 16.
Oh, big move by the 16 there. That's Jeremy Dameron. Gets to the inside of the 13, moves up a position.
Cameron Kelly, or rather, Corbin rather, in the 54. I'm telling you, something's wrong with my brain today. Corbin having some sort of problem. Yeah, I know, today. Corbin Kelly in the 54 having problems. He's dropped to the back. He's having problems on that ride. Let's call some more races, folks. Timba Anderson, big lead right now. Going to stretch it out to over a second this time by. Make it 1.2 seconds. Waters in second, Moore in third. Then it's Dameron and Kroom rounding out the top 5, but here comes the 66 of Chris Harmon.
Boy, Matthew Elsey Jr. in that 27, man on the move. 8 up 2 cars that last lap, and I think he may have gotten a couple more this one. Yeah, moves up to 11th. Your fast qualifier.
And we got to change of hands for that second spot. Suddenly Jeremy Dameron picking up a couple positions, got around Waters and Moore. And now he's trying to chase down your race leader. Problems for your point leader.
Sheldon Lindlag in the 25 off the pace. Down on the apron of the track. Oh, big moment there as Damian Waters in the 1 and the 7 car. The 7C of Dustin Crum body check each other.
Already some warnings being given to some of these drivers. Leader going into some lap traffic. The 91 car will go a lap down. That's Kyle Ramsey. Kyle having to take a provisional to get into the A main today. Anderson, Dameron, Harmon, Moore, Kroom, and Doxey, your top 6. Dave Leonard Jr. slicing his way through. Watching both the 27s have been kind of following their way through the field.
Well, now 2 of the 20, we have 127 out front. 2 of them are now running nose to tail. Dave Leonard Jr. in 7th, Matthew Elsey Jr. in 8th.
And his dad's right behind him, Matt Elsey Sr. And your leader, Timba Anderson, just hoping this thing stays green. At least keep those Elsey boys as far back as he can.
Once again, Dustin Crum in the 7C goes.
Oh, fire.
Oh.
Fire underneath the
58.
He shuts it off.
That's Bobby Lauder in the 58.
Gotcha. So Bobby jumping behind the wheel of 58 apparently. We had him down as the 66. So Lauder out of the car. But yeah, it certainly seemed like there was a bit of a glow as he came off of turn number 4 and then shut her off and pulls down to the infield. So we've managed to get 13 laps complete. Timba Anderson's 1.2 second lead goes away. Jeremy Dameron in the second spot as of the caution flag. Chris Harmon in the 66 and third, then the 69 of Randy Moore in fourth, Dustin Kroom fifth. Sixth spot, Pete Doxey. Dave Leonard Jr. in the 27, seventh. Eighth is Matt Elsey Jr. in the 27. Matt Elsey Sr. ninth, and Dylan Huffman in car 13, your top 10. So some aggressive driving here by the top cars, just trying to get to the front. The 70 of Jake Doxey, rather, comes out, back out onto the speedway.
Well, Roger, I mean, you think about it, this is a division that, if you look at the commentary online, this is a division that gets pretty maligned. Definitely gets the butt of some jokes. You know, you have the Weber Valley type people that call them bang bangers and all that stuff. So this is a division that doesn't get the showcase very often. So these are drivers out here trying to prove a point that they're fast, that they can drive, that they know what they're doing. And when you have 22 drivers that all are racing with a chip on their shoulder, sometimes things get a little aggressive. But, I mean, you can't really blame them when it's a division that gets treated like the redheaded stepchild at a lot of tracks, that they can be a little aggressive when they get the spotlight, because they all want to prove that they deserve the spotlight.
Yes, certainly. They've come a long way over the last 15 years where they were cars that race. Now they're truly race cars. These are precision, built, performance-based race cars.
Yeah, I mean,
they're not just gutted out, put a roll cage and go.
Yeah, you didn't drag these out of the weeds. These are cars that are built for the express purpose of going fast.
Now these divisions, these type of divisions are the ones that rebuild facilities. I mean,
yeah,
a lot of times they get the least amount of pay, bring the most cars to the track, which help then fill all the other purses as well as their own. And here's an opportunity. I mean, $3,000 is a pretty big prize. I mean, some cars even showed up and decided, maybe I'll go somewhere else.
Yeah.
I don't have a shot here today.
Yeah, the level of competition was so steep that some of the top drivers in this class decided to go race elsewhere after peeking their head in the window, so to speak. We're going to go making the choice this time. Tim Anderson in the 27 has first choice.
So they will choose, and no surprise, Anderson to the inside, Jeremy Dameron to the outside. Harmon inside, Moore outside. Kroom inside, Doxey outside. So top 6 remain in the top 6. But now the faster qualifiers are a lot closer than they were prior to that yellow flag.
Yeah, the field all bunched up with 37 laps to go. The cream is beginning to rise to the top. As the white flag is out, we're going racing next time.
So the field ready to go. The one to go signal has been displayed. The pace car has wisely left the playing surface. Sam wisely getting himself a dinner before Spectator Drags. As they get ready to go, M&K restart zone is where they go to go fast, and here we go, green flag is out.
Jeremy Damron with a great restart. He goes right to the outside.
Oh, the 7 car, look out. Wow. Oh, that was a Code Brown moment. Logan Sharon, a big issue in car number 7.
And keep in mind, that team's already lost 2 motors this weekend.
I mean, he almost stuffed that thing into the wall.
Yeah, it's been a tough weekend for the U.S. Speedo team. As the battle is on for second, Chris Harmon now up into the runner-up position, trying to get fully clear of the 28 of Tim Anderson.
And he does for now. Anderson fights back. Harmon gives him plenty of room. They're now nose to tail. Doxy up to the fourth spot rather. Yeah, they're getting awfully close there as here comes Matt Elsey Sr.'s 36. Dustin Kroom on the outside in that battle.
Yeah, Dustin Kroom must have a heck of a headrest, because I don't think he's seen any of the cars to his inside the last probably 5 laps.
And now here comes Matt Elsey Jr. Looks like Dad blocking for him. Boy, it looked like Dad was blocking for him there as he came out of the corner. Of course, my call, always unofficial, as we got a battle for the top spot there. Harmon wants that lead. Dameron on the outside, Harmon on the inside.
Oh, it gets awfully snug off of turn 4, but Harmon takes the lead at the line.
Oh, and Elsey Jr. sideways as Leonard and he were battling for the 3rd spot. Or make that Anderson and he were battling for the 3rd spot. Nice job by Elsey Jr. to gather that back up and maintain speed. Elsey Sr. will slide into the 4th spot. Something just come off the 66 all the way up to the wall. Looks like maybe the exhaust up against the wall over there by the Owosso Speedway markings.
Well, at least it was nice enough to go out of the way. Battle about to happen for 3rd as Jeremy Damron trying to hold off the 27 of your fast qualifier, Matthew Elsey Jr. Elsey gets to the inside off of 4. Damron shuts the door into turn 1, but leaves it open on exit. Elsey takes advantage. He'll move up into the 2nd spot.
Well, he went by that 16 of Dameron like he was just a window shopping there, and he pulls away from him immediately as now that lead starts to evaporate for Chris Harmon. Watching that battle for the 4th spot, Elsey Sr. has it. Leonard's all over the back bumper. And here we go for the lead. Boy, if Elsey gets it, it's going to be tough for the rest of the field. Unless Elsey Jr. is to have a problem as we get to the halfway point. And Elsey Jr. is a brand new leader. Takes it away.
So right at the halfway point, your fast qualifier, new track record holder, Matthew Elsey Jr. takes over command of the top spot. Chris Harmon runs 2nd, Jeremy Damron 3rd, Matt Elsey Sr. in 4th, Dave Leonard in 5th.
Ryan Coritz up to 6th, Pete Doxy in, or rather 7th, Pete Doxy 8th, Logan Sharon in 9th, Barkus now up to 10th.
As we get a little deeper in this run now, things have begun to string out a little bit. Oh, problems for Tim Anderson.
Yeah, smoke out the back of that. As they might think he might be on fire. Is that why everybody's rushing to him here?
Yep.
And that's why Chris is the award-winning color commentator, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. And I do want to thank Sam for bringing food up here so that the rest of us can hear, you can hear our stomachs growling as we smell delicious food that our part-time race director has brought up to the tower. So thank you for that.
Well, it looks like whatever had ignited underneath the hood of the 27 of Tim Anderson, looks like it went out on its own. I didn't see any flames by the time he rolled past the start-finish line, it looked like it had calmed down.
Tim leading a number of laps here this evening. Unfortunately, sees that good effort. Going up in smoke as we'll bunch this field as...
I see what you did there.
What?
Went up in smoke.
Oh,
He caught on
no,
fire.
no, I wasn't even thinking, which is not unusual. But we'll bunch up the field. Here is where it looks like 24 laps to go. Matt Elsey Jr., your leader, Chris Harmon, Jeremy Dameron, Matt Elsey Sr., Dave Leonard Jr., the top 5. Now with Anderson out of this one, we'll move Cords up to 6th, 7th to Doxy, 8th to Sharon, 9th to Marcus, and Kroom holding on to 10th. Murdoch's to 11th, and Randy Moore in 12th. Ooh.
All right, so got to get safety back to their perch, and then we will be ready to go back to racing.
Oh, good jalapeno pepper.
26 in, 24 to go.
Really, I'm good, thank you. What'd you get there, the nachos? Nice. No, I don't want any, just looking.
They do look good.
They smell great.
Nothing quite like racetrack nachos.
No, or cheese sticks.
It's always a fight internally every Saturday. Do I go with the cheese sticks or the nachos?
Oh, I thought you meant on Sunday.
No, that is the result either way.
Not quite ready to choose.
Well, I am.
And they get to choose the hard or soft option. Oh, it's not tacos. Now I got tacos on my brain. We'll get the choose signal here. Gotta imagine Elsey Jr. would take the inside. Indeed he does. Harmon's taking the inside. So is the 16 of Jeremy Dameron. And guess who gets to move up to the outside? Dad. Matt Elsey Sr., front row. Leonard's going to go to the outside as well, the outside row number 2.
Don't forget, Dad was last night's feature winner over at the Kalamazoo Speedway. All right, white flag being shown, 26 in, 24 to go.
On the downward side of this 50-lap main event.
And Spectator Drags.
Yes. As the Elsies will bring them to the green flag. They pick up the pace out of turn 4 to the green flag. Here they come. And Senior will duck behind his son down the back straightaway.
Chris Harmon and Dave Leonard with a great little battle shaping up there.
Boy, and Harmon's going to win that battle, at least for now. Leonard going to crisscross, go to the inside now and challenge for that 3rd position. Right now the hatchback's got Leonard covered, but for how long? Doing a nice job on that 2nd line. And he's able to pull Leonard down the back straightaway. As your front 2, they're driving off in a different zip code.
Boy, Harmon and Leonard putting on a show there for 3rd. Leonard now finally gets away, but now the 66 of Harmon falls back into the clutches of the 16 of Jeremy Dameron.
Great straightaway speed for that 66.
Well, he's only got half as much car as everyone else around him.
Very true.
But a surprising amount of trunk space.
But roomy in the front. Matthew Elsey Jr. looking for, I believe, would be his 5th National Compact Touring Series win of the season. Make that his 4th, rather, of the season. Trying to gather some points here tonight.
And that would be his 4th feature win this season at Owosso for Matthew Elsey Sr. as well. Junior. Senior's only won 1 race here this year. Too many Matthew Elseys. '16 at Damron really caught Harmon fast for the 3rd spot, but has not really been able to capitalize since he caught him to the 4th spot. And here comes Brandon Barkus charging on the 38 of Ryan Cords.
You know, when you ever have those moments where you want to find something and the moment you try to, oh, there it is, as soon as I start talking. Now, Junior won the World Series of Compacts last year at Kalamazoo Speedway. So he's looking for his 2nd in a row. Right now he's in the catbird seat as long as the equipment holds together and he can stay out of trouble.
Ooh, a little bit of a moment there between the 38 of Ryan Cords and the 50 of Brandon Barkus for the 6th spot.
As this field spread out around this track like the teeth of a hillbilly smile. A lot of gaps between each of them. 12 to go, make it 11 and a half as your leader already on the west side of the track. Junior and senior, 1 and 2. Leonard in the 3rd spot. Harmon, Dameron still your top 5, with Ryan Cords knocking on the door as well. He's going to have a look right now. Coming out of turn number 2. Has a look into the inside of Dameron.
Oh!
Boy, Cords can't catch a break. Able to keep it pointed in the right direction, but contact battling for that 5th spot. Cords had been down on the inside, battling with the 16 machine. They both were driving into turn number 3 and contact was made. So I see Cords pulling forward, but no call has been made as of yet. Although Cords making an unofficial call at this point in time.
Well, it sounds like the 16 of Jeremy Damron being assessed with the caution.
So unfortunate for Jeremy Dameron. He will go to the tail of the field, although he is certainly not going with any sense of urgency. Dameron's in danger of just being done early if he does not comply. So either he is contesting or he can't hear. One of the two, either way. He's got an issue here. So Matt Elsey Jr., Matt Elsey Sr., your front two. I imagine they will clog up that front row for the restart. Dave Leonard 3rd, Chris Harmon in 4th, Brandon Barkus or I'm sorry, take that back. Cords should move up into the 5th spot. And Barkus, Doxy, Kroom, Murdoch, and Cords. Or no, I'm sorry, Cords would be in the. So Randy Moore would move up to 10th as I'm going off of the My Race Pass app here as we take a look at the lineup as the 16 finally going to the tail end of the field. 10 laps to go. So 2 handfuls of laps. Everyone is where they need to be, and the field will be asked to double up in the lane of their choice next time by. And like I said, I would assume both Elsies will take up that front row. And indeed, that is the case. Leonard will take the inside. Harmon outside, Cords to the inside.
So Nick Murdoch will gain a couple spots.
So a Saturday night 10-lap shootout on the horizon to decide the World Championship of Sport Compacts.
Is it really the World Championship when they're all from the same country?
I don't see anyone else stepping up for the race. Come on, Denmark. Where you at?
Denmark.
All right, the Elsies gaining steam. They push play. They're gone.
Well, right away, the 38 of Ryan Cords on the attack, trying to get underneath the 66 of Chris Harmon.
I don't know. Now he finds himself in the middle, almost in the middle of a 3-wide battle. Got Murdoch getting in there as well.
Oh.
Wow, Barkus making a bold move, and he's going to get moved. Doxy gets him, and somehow they're all racing, but the caution came out.
Well, a little quick on the caution, but I mean, 9 times out of 10, that stacks up half the field. So
Yep, great job by Barkus to drive out of that, but I think the 50 thought the 38 might have done that, and boy, that surely looked like the 00 may have gotten into him. So the National Compact Touring Series deciding that maybe we were, that they were a little quick throwing that caution, so that's on us. So that's on, I guess, officiating, I should say. So no caution car named. I'm not sure how the best way to say that. I should say, you know what, it's on me. How's that? The caution's on, yeah, it's all on me. Give me them shooters. We got Fireball. Maddie and I are gonna have a contest. I've already lost. Are we picking? Boy, it's a sloppy pick. Everyone seemed to want the inside, and that hits Brendan Barkus.
yeah, Barkus got quite a few spots.
Yes,
from
he
that
did.
one.
Yes, he did. So does Murdoch. So the LC's no change, top of the board, front of the field. Cream of the crop, the head honchos.
All I can think of is Mel Brooks saying it's good to be the king.
It is good to be the king. Leonard in row number 2, Barkus on the outside. Harmon, Ed Murdoch in row 3, then Cords and Moore. Here we go. And the battle is for the second spot. Leonard to the inside of LC Senior, can't get it done. Now in single file for the first 4 spots. Nick Murdoch trying to take the 5th spot away from Harmon. Boy, that 66 car certainly walked up the track. I thought maybe Murdoch was going to run out of real estate, but able to hold on to that top side. He is not afraid to be up there, and Court's trying to come with him. Maybe a problem on the 66.
Yeah, the 79 didn't run out of real estate, but he certainly ended up with a city lot by the end of it.
Yeah, something to miss on the 66 car. He is well off the pace. Tough break for Chris Harmon. That car has been fast all day long, and something to miss here at the end, and Moore going to lose some spots. He got out of shape. Outside the top 10 now as Man LC Jr. continues to blister the field. Senior in second. Barkus wants that 3rd position, takes a peek in the 50. Leonard closes the door. That's 4th spot. Barkus is sitting. Nick Murdoch in 5th. And the 66 now well off the pace, and he's going to dive to the infield. Tried to limp that along for the last few laps and just not able to get it done. I'm wondering if he's even, yeah, he'll get there as your leader goes by him on the back straightaway. 4 laps to go for Matthew LC. Right now.
Oh, big run by the 50 of Brandon Barkus closing in on the 27 of Leonard. Leonard gathered it back up, but wow, it looked like something must have happened for Barkus to get that kind of run.
Just a matter of hitting marks now for the 27 of LC Jr.
And this isn't an unfamiliar situation for him by any means.
Not at all. 3 championships last season. Yeah, I know he's got at least one wrapped up now. At what I would assume would be at Kalamazoo as the white flag is in the air. Final lap here in the World Series of Sport Compacts.
Into turn number 3 for the final time, coming off of turn 4. Your winner is going to be Matthew LC Jr. Dad comes home in 2nd, Dave Leonard Jr. 3rd, Brandon Barkus 4th, Nick Murdoch completes the top 5, then Ryan Cords, Pete Doxey, Jeremy Damron, Dustin Kroom, and Randy Moore will complete your top 10. Well, it had some moments of aggression, but at the front of the field, your World Series winner took over just past the halfway point and drove her all the way to Gross Construction Victory Lane. He'll stop and get a word with our very own Roger Williams. Matthew LC Jr. picking up the win.
Well, looks like Matthew LC Jr. wanting to take a moment to enjoy a parade lap, the traditional parade lap. As he'll park it into the U.S. Speedo Victory Lane. As your feature winner, let's talk to him a lot over the last few years and manages to get that quality graphics machine in Victory Lane. As a matter of fact, almost no room for sponsors with all the with all the winners stickers on this car as Matthew Elsey Jr. climbs out of the ride, a happy young man. Dad cheering him on as well. We'll let Matthew get the helmet off here as he does it again. Well, another National Compact Touring Series win. This would be, I believe, in my count 4, unless I missed a couple here and there. But what a run here today. You had to go from pretty deep. I know usually you come here and the competition isn't nearly as stiff on a weekly basis, although it's getting a lot tougher. You get into this and you qualify new track record with 68 cars here. It just gets faster and faster, and the wins just get tougher and tougher, but you manage to find yourself down in victory lane at the end of the night.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, we were quick time, broke record. It was a stiff competition all the way around, so obviously to start from whatever it was, like dead last basically, and working up. I mean, it's a big race every year. You know, winning the last year and then this year, feels like this year just feels more like it. I mean, this is such a nice facility, and to win here, especially with all this competition, it meant a lot to me.
Well, last year was at Kalamazoo. Yeah, you were probably like, yes, it's at Owosso when the schedule came out. You feel like you had a bigger target on your back as a former or the defending champion of this event?
Yeah, I mean, you know, last year, like I said, you know, we won it. So to go back-to-back on the World Series isn't the easiest thing to do, especially when we get all these cars. Like you said, there was like 67 or whatnot. It's not the easiest thing to do.
Well, who would you like to thank for making this car go fast? Dad does a pretty good job finishing in that second spot.
Yeah, without it's my parents. Without them, it wouldn't be possible. And you know, they do everything to get this thing to where it needs to be, and I just do the driving part and put it in victory lane every week.
How about your sponsors?
We can start with Michiana Curb Appeal, Quality Auto, Quality Graphics, Preferred Insurance, Race Septic, Napa Auto, Force Engineering, John Wyndham Racing Engines.
Well, we appreciate you coming here and racing with us on a weekly basis when you can. We hope to see you another time before the end of the season.
Absolutely.
All right, how about it one more time? Congratulations, winning the big event for the National Compact Touring Series main event here, the World Series of Sport Compacts. Matthew Elsey Jr. picking up the win. I smell spectator drags.
You sure that's not the porta potties?
Could be.
Well, I know we got at least one driver who was in the last race that's going to hop behind the wheel of one of these spectator drags as well.
Spectator Drags coming up next. You see our competitors down there in the infield. Single car elimination, single vehicle elimination. Winner of the A division, and they've already been put into divisions based on taking a look at the cars as far as suspension, as far as performance vehicles, etc. There's like a stock, strictly stock, mostly stock division, so to speak. You know, where you might have a 4-cylinder or a 6-cylinder or something, and then an A division where they're allowed a few more bells and whistles that fit within the rules.
Yeah, we have like a cool car class and a weenie car class.
Oh, well, I guess if you're not going to be politically correct about it, then thank you.
I'm sorry.
I tried to make it sound like both classes were cool.
They are both cool, just one's cooler.
So the B class going for 2,000, the A class going for 5,000, and apparently we spent all that time getting Gregory Long's photo, and he can't get his car started. Way to go. He's doing spectator drags with that. He's in the A. Oh, now he's good to go. Oh. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Someone's getting their cojones busted.
Well, when you make a bunch of cold people wait for you to take your picture,
and then you stall it in the shift.
They lose a lot of sympathy for you.
Oh, that's funny. Well, look, Nate's going to be outside in the cold.
He was outside for that whole last feature. Where were you?
I don't know. I thought it was the sea. All right, Chris, this is where you get to help me out here. We got a truck. We got a car. Now I got to pull up my list again because it's in my text here somewhere. So I believe
Jeff Rademacher in the Silverado. And what is that little thing?
What's that little thing? No, that's not even the right. I picked the wrong one.
It's
oh,
a
there you
Sonic.
go. Why, Emerson should be doing this.
That looks like a Cruise hatchback, sir. I think that's Jason Bird in a Cruise hatchback.
Okay, this would be in the B division. Yeah, 1.4 out of Ortonville in the
1.4 liters of Fury.
Yeah, that's right.
And a turbo the
Words.
size of a Campbell soup can.
This doesn't seem fair, as here we go. Will the truck or the Cruise get it? Well, so far they're wheel to wheel.
I mean,
Cruise,
that's a pretty nimble Cruise, but we'll see if that Silverado eats on the backstretch. It does not.
Yeah, it's eating something. It might be a poop sandwich.
Oh, they forgot about the turning part.
Oh,
that's the most important part.
Turn it. The truck. Thought the truck was going to get the concrete. So we get the Cruise will go on. Who disappoints whom? Or did I have that backwards? So the Cruise wins. All right, Emerson, you think you know your cars. What do we got here? Okay, we got a Chevy Charger. That would be Darby Christensen.
Dodge Charger.
What did I say? Did I? Dodge Charger. Did I say that? Darby Christensen in the Dodge Charger. I don't know why I would have said that.
Oh, that's Eric Vandekar.
Oh,
that's a Trax.
He handles our pay.
He handles payroll, so I want things to go well for him.
Yeah, so do I. This is still the B division. Eric out of Ashley. He's getting married, so we'll see how this turns out.
He's getting married, which means these irresponsible decisions will be.
Yes, they'll be lacking in the future. Birch runs Darby Christensen. And Eric's response time, not as good as I had hoped. Christensen has it. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, no, there it is.
Oh, on the plus side, that lack of attentiveness will come in handy after he's married.
Ooh, is he going to turn it? He's trying the inside. He's on the concrete. Christensen will move on. Well, I'll tell you what, that was a lot better than Eric did last year. I will tell you that.
Well, he's currently getting harassed on the radio.
And rightly so. Okay, we got a couple of white cars. Yeah, we got the Crown Vic. John Gross, it looks like, would be in the Crown Vic. That would be a Ford. And what's that one on the inside? Looks like a foreign car.
Is it a Subaru?
It is a Subaru WRX 4-cylinder. This would be Jordan Gustin out of Holly. So, a couple of drivers that don't like making decisions on car color.
White is the best car color. I think, personal opinion, but if you don't drive a white car, then it's not the best color.
Wait a minute, is the steering wheel on the right side?
JDM, buddy.
Wow. Well, he should be going the other way around the track then. Oh, we ain't British around here.
Well, if that thing's a 2003, then that thing's
Oh boy, both cars way up top side.
that thing's only recently eligible to even be in the United States. I think it's like 20 years for a car to be legal to be imported?
How would you know that?
How would you not?
Well, I can think of many ways.
You work
why
in
that would not
racing.
be. Oh, I know one of these is a Magnum, right?
Yeah.
2005 Dodge Magnum. Harley Hartwick out of Dearborn.
Looks like a hearse.
Or a his.
And
Looks like some sort of Audi or something.
yeah, what is that one
It's
on
an
the
Audi,
inside?
yeah,
It's
maybe.
so dark.
No, that's not that Audi. How about Raymond? No, that's an A car. Let's see here.
Yeah, I can't.
Oh,
that's the
Subaru too?
Subaru Legacy.
Oh, Chase Willard then?
Looks that way. It's got 2 turbos. And the Dodge only has 1 fender.
Yeah. Well, that's going to really drag down the aerodynamics. And I'm pretty sure that the Dodge
Dodge Magnum just doing Dodge things.
Yeah.
You know what Dodge means, right, Roger?
Missed all the holes? What?
To avoid.
Oh, yeah, that's true. And it avoided the checkered flag.
It sure did.
Well, it's hard when the dead body shifts.
You expect left side weight and it becomes right side weight.
Yes, it does.
The centrifugal force.
Yeah, they call it
and
dead
they
weight for
counterbalance and then the fulcrum.
All right, Emerson, what we got here?
Well, that's a Grand Prix. The one in the back is the Grand Prix.
Brent Voris in the Grand Prix GXP. This would be
That
a
means
B car.
he's probably short a quart of oil if
Yeah.
he's in a GXP. And then that's the Chrysler 200. That's Dan Brown.
Out of Swartz Creek. 2.4 versus a 5.3.
It's a 5.3 with an asterisk, though. It's got active fuel management.
Let's see, you're so much better at this than I was last year. I just came up with crap.
Well, luckily for me, I worked in the automotive industry for far too long.
Oh, good jump by whatever that is on the outside.
It's a GXP Grand
That's the
Prix.
GXP, okay.
Dan Brown is one of our tech guys.
Yeah, well, he's having a cold brown right now.
No, it looks like a nice little Saturday
It is
drive.
it's a nice car, but it's not going to win. So the Brent Voris machine moves on. A lot of
And
cars in the
Dan
B,
Brown
so-
goes back to work.
Yep. Clock back in.
We got compacts to tech, buddy.
All right, we've got.
A red car.
Yep. This year we didn't put colors of the cars on here.
Wow.
Emerson's not helping at all. Thank you.
Yeah.
Pontiac GTO Robert Spencer. This is an A-League out of Owosso. 5.7, 375 horsepower.
From Australia.
And the other one is?
An Audi.
An Audi. Is it Raymond Powell? In the Milford?
Looks
it's
like
either
it.
It's either Ben Leahy or Ray Powell. It's one of the two. Both of them have Audis.
How can you see their belly buttons from here? Holy cow. It would appear that it's all-wheel drive. Well, I believe that's Ray Powell. I lack confidence. I'm not an Audi guy. That
Well, it could be. It might be Ben Leahy in the Audi that's on the track. Is that what you're saying? Because that's a car out of Maine, if that's the case.
well, that's a Ford
that's a
Focus
Focus.
ST on the inside.
Yeah, now on the outside is where I was.
So that's Glenn Kern.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that's Ken Klein in the Mitsubishi Eclipse on the outside.
Okay.
And you know it's fast because it's got a spoiler that you can eat your lunch off of.
Well, I think this is the car that got in Guardino.
Is that the guy that was scared to come here?
Maybe.
I remember seeing like, oh, I gotta change my tires. Ooh, I'm scared.
Yeah, it is Klein. It says Klein right there by the door, and he's off. Well, I guess if he looks in his rear view mirror, he will see that one of those cars is out of focus.
Haha.
There you go. That's the big bucks right there.
That's why we pay you.
I got a plaque for being here for a year. That's why. And
Well, the
jacket
jacket's
is
on
Klein
order.
wins.
Good thing he has that
Good
giant
thing
spoiler.
I asked. What are you talking about?
Good thing he has that giant spoiler on the back because he had time to sit down and eat a whole meal before the Ford got back
He
across
did.
the line.
So that was an easy one. Okay, here comes the vet.
You think Charlie Gardino or whatever his name is has like a huge following online that are gonna come for me now that I made fun of him?
I think he's a wonderful person.
I mean, it's all in good fun. We're just here having fun. I honestly don't even know the guy. I wasn't here last year when we did this.
That is true. Justin Flory, I'm trying to change the subject here. Justin Flory in the vet. A 2023
Z06.
Z06. Oh, that's a sharp-looking ride.
It's got the engine in the
I
back.
hate to get a scratch on it.
That's probably the 21 Audi
Okay.
for Ray Powell. That looks very
Yes.
new.
Yep. And that's a 4.0, 700 horsepower.
That seems excessive. It's got kind of like a fastback design to it.
Ooh, so the vet and the horsepower. This is going to be a good one as they watch the green light to come on, or the yellow light to come on. Here it is. Well, the vet right now at a disadvantage. Oh, a little sideways. Don't crinkle it.
Oh, late charge.
Oh, no!
Oh, he almost overcorrected that.
Yep, and hope those are leather seats. Those are easier to clean.
Hey Siri, how do you clean skid marks off of a leather seat?
So the Audi wins. Powell gets himself.
Oh gosh, I actually started searching that on my phone.
And what did it come up with?
I stopped it in time.
Okay.
Some questions are best left unanswered.
Especially on the work phone.
I pay for this, sir. All right, so this is sort of round 2 for the B class. That's Ryan Cords in the Cummins Diesel.
5.9 liter. He's out of Bancroft.
Then that's the return of
the Mac?
The Cruise.
Oh.
Jason Bird. The Mac will be here tomorrow. Honestly, I don't think a Mac would do very well in this. Those semi-trucks aren't known for their takeoff speed.
Well, see, one person enjoys my commentary. Thanks, Hannah.
It was nice of her to lie to you.
I know. Some people feel bad because of my age.
Good old pity.
That poor old man up there.
He's trying.
Yeah, you know, God bless him.
Hey,
He'll be
go.
at the home before 10. All right, we're underway.
We're rolling coal into turn 1. Nobody.
Oh, no! He's in the wall! Oh, no! Oh! That's not what you want to, well, you sickos in the crowd wanted to see.
Oh, looks like he's okay.
The Cruise won. He's out of the car, folks, but he's got some paperwork to fill out with his insurance agent. Remember, y'all saw nothing.
If anybody asks, that wall is a deer.
If anyone asks, you saw nothing.
And it happened on 21.
That's right.
Driver says it's all for the show.
Well, and the insurance agents will say, sorry, but no dough.
Yeah, I hope that wasn't the vehicle he towed the race car with.
Well, and that allows the Cruise to move on. And, you know, he backed off. He saw that outside line was going away. And he did a wise move. He's probably sitting there wiping some sweat off his brow right now. Sitting there going, I made it to the next round, and I could have been stuffed into the wall by that steam train.
Thing pushed like a truck.
Oh, what a shame, though. That's the first one we've had kiss the concrete. Yeah, so there should be some sort of an award right there.
Yeah, there is an award for that. It's called a trip to the car parts store.
Ah. The All-Star Performance Fender Fixer Award goes to?
I don't know if you can find suspension parts for a Ram.
Oh, yeah, was it? Well, there you go. It's a Ram. It's a Dodge. Didn't dodge the wall there, Chris.
No. To avoid going straight.
Well, I hope they take him around the front straightaway as long as he's not leaking, that we can all give him a round of applause.
No, they can. I mean, it's fine if it's leaking a little bit. They all have 200 or better tread wear.
That's true. Very true. Well, good news is with the YouTube stream, Agnew Sign Company is getting some great exposure right now.
Oh, do you think we'll go viral?
Well, I got a little bit of a cough, but
Somebody clip this. We're going to be internet famous, everybody.
oh, hooray!
We're going to be on TikTok.
On the TikToks.
How well do you lip sync, Roger? Because we're going to have to follow this up with another banger.
I don't know what you mean by that.
It's TikTok, like you lip sync and
Oh,
you do dances.
gotcha. Yeah, nope, I'm out.
I also watched a guy eat a whole head of lettuce for lunch once. That was cool. Like that's all he brought for lunch was just a head of lettuce.
What is your
I don't understand how the algorithm
yeah,
works.
how is your algorithm getting that to pop up?
Well, I enjoy a nice salad from time to time.
I'm sure it wasn't that word. I'm sure you're not looking up lettuce. Well, thanks to Northside Towing for their help here tonight. We didn't get to mention them a whole lot tonight.
Till Ryan Cords decided to try to take down the wall.
Yeah. So so in the last 2 weeks, he's gotten just about every one of the parts of the wall. This one of his own doing.
Yeah, front
The other
stretch,
ones-
back stretch, inside, out. I mean,
I'm beginning.
boy, the whole safety team's over there like, I think it's broke.
Yeah, I think you're broke. They're loading that. That's right, for insurance purposes. They're loading the deer carcass up right now, so that's why there's no proof. All right, so I understand they're going to bring them around the front straightaway, so whatever you feel is appropriate to give to this driver.
Wave,
that just
cheer.
put on a
Point and
insurance
laugh.
fraud.
It's not fraud yet.
It's not fraud yet.
He's got to call him first.
Well, is there a red flag law on that?
For legal purposes, we have to state that that's a joke. We do not condone.
No, absolutely.
Nor encourage insurance fraud.
Well, Ace already knows what to give him.
You know, Roger, the engine might be a Cummins, but the truck is the Goins.
Goins, yes, good one.
Goins to the
well played, my
scrapyard.
friend. You're gonna get a message from Hannah now. Well played.
Wait, which Hannah are we talking about?
Just said Hannah. Just popped up on my corner.
On your corner?
I'm a corner. I'm a pewter.
Oh, okay.
Well, how about it, folks? He put on a show.
Oh, it doesn't even look that bad.
No, he could shoot.
Just squint a little bit.
Sam can buff that right out before he leaves.
Would you just look at it?
I think the tow truck is just over exaggerating this.
I mean, it's a Dodge, so chances are it needed the tow truck before it hit the wall. If it didn't, it was going to shortly. And if you're a Dodge truck fan,
no,
boo-hoo. Glad I'm not you.
I just didn't think it was going to make it through turn one. Usually those things have stalled out by then. Okay, we get back to the carnage. I mean, the spectator drags.
Oh, that's right. We were doing that.
Darby Christensen coming out. It's the only one I know off the top of my head. And then is this the car that has the driver on the wrong side?
Yeah, Jordan Gustin. The Chevy Challenger.
Shut up. If you want it, you can have a microphone,
No, you just keep feeding me lines.
I told you I'm an
we'll
idiot.
tag.
I made that perfectly clear.
Well, then who is it?
Yeah. I mean, we didn't get a lot of, there's no number. Oh, well, there you go.
Shane Willard, so the guy not on the list.
Oh, of course. I got Chase Willard. But that's a Subaru. Yeah, that's a Subaru. Yep.
It's a Subaru.
It's a 98.
That
Now, if it was Shane Willard, I could see why there would be something, you driver on the right side.
Yeah. Well, that makes a lot of sense because I thought the other Subaru was too new to be a JDM.
Oh, and Shane going to make it in
the
your
word
turn
is.
number one. Willard on the top side, Christensen on the inside. They're going to be side by side. Let's just keep them both inside the walls. Good battle.
Yeah, this is a little sporty. Subaru.
Oh, that's too sporty. Too sporty.
Turn.
Pull out. It's going to be a drag race. Willard. Chase Willard. sends Darby Christensen to the house. Wow.
And he did that with 0 left side weight.
Wow, that was a good one, folks. No pressure on these two.
Okay, so we got the GXP back. So that's Brent.
That's Brent Forrest, yep.
And that is the other guy. Guy is gender neutral.
Now, last year they had numbers on them. Oh, well, it just says B. Well, that doesn't tell me nothing.
It tells you it's a B car. What did we decide that? Oh, that must be Jordan Gustin then.
Okay, yep, the
Maybe.
WRX. The
I
2003.
can't tell what it is. I have a flag stand in
Getting
the
ready
way.
for the light. They're underway. And who we believe is Gustin. Leading away down the back straightaway.
Well, whoever they are.
They're going to move on. Oh, he's got his high beams on. How rude.
Maybe they're just really bright.
So we send the Pontiac, Brent Voris, out of this one. So are we in the finals? Is that what this is? Or semis?
I don't think either of those are semis.
Okay.
They look like cars.
Yes. Sometimes I wonder if I'm working with a 4-year-old.
Sometimes I wonder. Okay, so that is another Ford Focus.
Can't tell if this is an A or B.
We have 2
What was
Focus
that?
STs listed. So this is either Glenn Kern or Kenny Mumford.
Oh, this has got to be A. Yeah, this has got to be the A group here.
Well, good thing we don't know who's in the Ford because I think they're about to lose.
Oh, way to call it. 2 corners too early. Still got a shot here. He's going to look to
Does
the
he?
inside.
Yeah, he has a shot, huh?
He had a shot. And now he's officially done.
Later, Gator. I believe that was Ben Leahy, who I think manages the trailer park from the Trailer Park Boys, if I'm not mistaken.
He's from Maine.
Well, they're from Canada. That doesn't,
Okay, close
that doesn't
enough.
make sense at all.
That's close enough.
And that is
Kenneth Klein.
Ken Klein, yep.
Ken Klein looks like he'll be on the outside.
And then I think that's
Ray Powell, right?
Powell,
Yep,
yeah.
okay, yep. That's Ray Powell on the inside. All right, who thinks Powell can get this one with the Audi? What about the Ken Klein fans?
Wow,
Ooh.
they're not only are they not cheering, they're actively booing.
Wow. I would not want them in my jury.
Well, I don't drive a Mitsubishi.
All right, the lights are off. Nate's out of the way.
Oh. Boy, Ray Powell picked a bad time to be adjusting his AC.
Yes, sure did.
It's a little chilly. Oh, he's coming back.
Yeah, he is coming back. You think he's laying down? Klein laying down a little bit?
I hope not. How's he going to see over the steering wheel?
I don't know. Oh, he was just teasing him around the corner. Klein wins. We'll move on. Still in it for the 5G.
No, I think it's an Eclipse.
Now you know what they are.
I mean, it's got a big spoiler on it. Of course, it's a Mitsubishi.
Okay, semifinals.
So that's Shane Chase Willard and the other guy. Jason Bird. That's the word. Bird is the word. That is a hell of an antenna.
It is. He's getting radio free Europe right there.
That guy can hear your thoughts with that
Yeah,
antenna.
he can. Don't look directly into that antenna.
Is that the 5G that's making us all sterile?
Uh-huh. All right. Okay, lights are off. As soon as they come on, they can go. And it's on. Do you hear anything?
Well, this is surprisingly close.
It is, and quiet. They're still wheel to wheel, wanting to go to the finals. Who's it gonna be? Antennae or the left-hander?
Oh, no.
Oh, he did this the last time, but won the last time, but it's not gonna work out in his favor.
Yeah.
The ham radio operator moves on.
Maybe there was somebody else driving it remotely. That's why the antenna is so big.
Oh,
So this should move right into the finals
yes,
then.
we're in the finals for both now. So it'll be best 2 out of 3.
Oh, I was hoping for 5 out of 7.
Well, could be 7 out of 20. 7/20ths?
7/25ths.
7/25ths.
Oh, it's a 360 cam, not an antenna, which is much less funnier. I personally prefer a ham radio. Does anybody do ham radio anymore?
Yes, they do.
What about turkey?
No turkey radios.
That's unfortunate.
Potato radios, yes.
But those are just to the side of the ham?
Yes,
radio?
yes.
Gotcha.
It's a side gig. Okay, finals for the B.
So that's what's his face and the other guy.
You said Bird?
I probably did. That sounds like the kind of thing I would say. And is that Jordan Gustin?
We'll find out here 2 out of 3 if he keeps getting a good start like that. Well, looks like it's a booze cruise for this cruise, as he's going to finish not as your winner, but he'll get the inside lane the next time.
Bad news, you lost. Good news, you get to try again.
Yep, he can't lose again. He can't lose again, or he's done.
No, he can. He can lose again.
He just won't win.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, he can lose again. I mean,
He did it once.
yeah, well, he's good at it now, huh?
Clearly shown he has the experience.
Wow. You know, I'm beginning to think I can understand why Jordan is the school teacher and not Chris Phobie. Because a lot of heartbroken kids.
Well, they should be better.
All right. Well, the Cruise has to win this one to stay alive. And there it went.
I told you he could lose. I don't know
Well,
why
I
you
didn't think he was going to lose immediately. He's got to come back from this.
He already did it the first time.
Come on! You can do it, Cruz! Oh, boy. Don't do it too much, though. And there's your B winner.
All right, later, Tater. $2,000 goes to whoever is driving that black car.
And we'll make sure to talk to both of our winners here as soon as we finish this A division.
That is theoretically Jordan Gustin. In theory. I reserve the right to be
I was really hoping
wrong.
Nate was going to confirm that for us.
When has Nate ever been a team player?
Since he joined the team?
Being on the team and being a team player are not the same thing. Like Allen Iverson was on a team. He was not a team player.
All right. It's for $5,000 right here.
Talking about practice.
Practice?
No, this is the real thing.
Okay.
Sorry.
So Ken Klein, out of West Yarmouth, which is not in Michigan. I'm gonna guess it's in Jersey or New York or something.
Is it west of East Yarmouth?
It is, just barely. And then we've got
That guy. So Ken.
Massachusetts. Okay, thank you.
Massachusetts does sound like the kind of place
And
that
Ben
would name a
Leahy,
city
yes.
West Yarmouth.
Ben Leahy is on the inside.
I thought
out
he
of
was
Maine.
from Saskatchewan with the trailer park.
So Maine and so we don't even have a Michigander in this one.
Yeah. Everyone in Michigan's so good they had to break out the out-of-staters.
Have you ever driven the highway in Massachusetts and Maine? Yeah, you
No.
got to be like this. Here he comes. Oh, I thought he was going to get a run on him. He does. He gets to the back bumper. They almost touch. And then they don't. Klein with the win.
Ooh, they nearly had to exchange insurance information.
Insurance? Was that a requirement? We didn't require it in the A-League.
I didn't read the rules.
What did we do at that meeting?
I don't know what part of my commentary has ever led anyone to believe I read the rules. I just see stuff and talk.
Well, Kenneth Klein going to get the inside. He has the first opportunity at that $5,000. While Leahy in the Audi has to win to survive.
Is it Audi or Audi?
Audi. Get them as close as together as they can. They shake hands. Nate gonna walk off the track, points at the lights. Oh! Somebody's got a leg cramp. And he's out. He jumps the start, and Klein will get the win.
Wow, way to ruin the show for everybody.
Oh. Well, there's a kissing your sister moment.
I don't have a sister. All right.
They're going to let him come back?
The real $5,000 is the friends we made along the way.
How about that?
You can't put a price on friendship.
You can if they owe you money.
Well, that's not your friend. Friends don't keep track. That's
So
why
Klein
I've
says,
never
I
paid
want to
you
win
back.
it. Oh, thank you. Klein says, I want to win this, not by default. I'm going to give you another shot, Leahy. You came all the way from Maine. I'm going to give you this opportunity. So don't blow it, mister. All right, Klein on the inside, Leahy on the outside. On. Oh, and he was late to the party. Better reaction time for Klein.
I was going to say it better for who, because it'd be hard for Leahy to do worse.
Here
there.
comes Leahy on the outside. Not gonna
Hit
get
him.
it done. Hit him.
Is that not what we're here for?
So Klein gets the 5G.
I think it's.
So Ken Klein with the win, picking up $5,000. First of all, thanks for making the trip.
Thank you guys for having me.
Was it fun out? It was first time out here, isn't it?
It is actually my first time actually watching circle track racing, believe it or not. And what an event. Watching that 22 car come back from all the way from behind, all the way to the front of that top three, that was a treat to watch.
Well, we appreciate you coming out here and appreciate you letting the other guy get the opportunity to race you, even though he jumped the start.
Nah, it's all good. It's just positive energy, you know, just doing what's right. You know, I knew that he was going to try to anticipate it, and he took the chance, and I respect that. So let's run it again.
Well, congratulations to you. Thanks for coming. It'll be a $5,000 check for you. And winning in the B class. So Jordan Gustin did win in the B division. You want to take a crack at this guy?
No.
Picking up 2,000.
Give me half a track length and maybe.
Well, good job out there. You beat a lot of people in the B class. Did any of your circle track experience help with this car?
No, but that money's going to go to a new motor because I was on fire over there not too long ago. So.
Well, congratulations to you, Jordan.
Thank you.
Jordan Gustin picking up the B division here today. Thank you, folks, for sticking around. As Chris, we managed to get through a great evening of racing here at Owosso Speedway. We're going to get set for Young Chevrolet Championship night next Saturday. But don't forget, this coming Wednesday, Love's Travel Stop 150 with the UARA Nationals late models starting at 6 o'clock on Wednesday. We hope you come out. Chris, what a great job tonight. Thanks for doing what you do.
Well, thank you, Roger, and thanks for everybody braving the cold with us here today. We hope to see you on Wednesday for the Love's Travel Stop 150. That'll be 6 o'clock right back here at the Owosso Speedway, Wednesday, September the 11th. In the meantime, on behalf of Roger Williams and myself, the staff and management here at the Owosso Speedway, we thank you. Have a safe trip home, and we'll see you soon.